The trees out the window are hanging low. Might be the alcohol, the smoke in our head is exceptional. We're professionals, we don't care at all. We're so stubborn, yeah.
Show me all your tricks real fast. Trusting us and love with this.
I see your DMs and other people's inboxes. Pause, then we cover our mistakes with fuck yous and threats of other lovers. What's true or false, can't tell one from the other. I don't know it all, I don't know it all, I don't know it all. In case it ever kiss you up and late. I don't hate you, I don't hate you. Sometimes love does us wrong. I don't hate you, I don't hate you, but I hate when you are gone. I'm not trying to be a
a resub.
enemy, 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 enemy. I'm not trying to be a enemy, 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 enemy. I'm not trying to be a. You said some things that you didn't mean. I get it, I get it. I told you truth and you doubted me. Interrogation's heavy, but the love now. Slow down. Where you been every time at the house? In case it ever kiss you up and late. I don't hate you, I don't hate you. Sometimes love does us wrong. I don't hate you, I don't hate you, but I hate when you are gone. I'm not trying to be a enemy, 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 enemy. I'm not trying to be a enemy, 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 enemy. I'm not trying to be a. I see your DMs and other people's inboxes. But then we cover our mistakes with fuck yous and threats of other lovers. What's true or false, can't tell one from the other. I don't know it all, I don't know it all, I don't know it all. In case it ever keeps you up at night. I'm still mad, and I shouldn't be, cause it's sad. What you did to me, it's so bad. Should be done to me, but I can't help that. I'm still mad that I never said nothing. Silent as I took your jabs. Really thought you were someone worth trusting. Living as you're punching back. You took an arm in the leg and broke my heart when I heard all of the things that you said. You really pulled back the curtain to what goes on in your head. You thought of me as a burden, I thought of you as a friend. I'm trying to be a bigger person. Every time you put me down, but I'm uncertain if it's working. Cause whenever you're around, I'm still mad, and I shouldn't be, cause it's sad. What you did to me, it's so bad. Should be dead to me, but I can't help that. I'm still mad that a friend of me stabbed my back like an enemy. It's so bad. Should be dead to me, but I can't help that. I'm still mad. I'm still mad. Yeah. I'm still mad that you made me feel less than. Dividing my heart in half. I felt whole thinking you were my person. Now I'm solving all the aftermath. You spun the words in your plot. I was playing the victim, you never thought you'd get caught. But your logic was missing, your crying wolf never stop. But now nobody's listening, I'm no longer your prop. I'm trying to be a bigger person. Every time you put me down, but I'm uncertain if it's working. Cause whenever you're around, I'm still mad, and I shouldn't be.
Hello! Hi, how's everyone doing? Hi, Nafira, mwah, Kith, because you're reading first. The VOD, Tier 3. What are you doing? Sub with Tier 1, there's no reason to get Tier 3. You're just feeding Twitch at this point. I appreciate it, love you. In recording mode today, so I'll be lurking mostly, so I haven't gotten out of bed yet. All good. I appreciate the lurk. You take care of yourself. Today we're going to be doing a lot of talking or a lot of reading, so It's gonna be cozier too. Hi Nafira, how you doing? Playing Genshin? Nice. Are you new to it or have you been playing for a while? How's your day been? It's been alright. I kind of slept in, so I woke up a little before noon. But it was much needed, to be honest. I woke up at 8 to walk the dog, and then I got up and I was like, I'm just gonna go back to sleep when I finish the dog walk. I did it yesterday, but I was so nervous. The night morning before, then crashed after slept for 14 hours. Yeah, I saw your messages before I started stream. I get that. I hope you had a good sleep, though. I hope you're feeling a little less nervous now. I hope it went well. Tell me all about it later, if you want. Let me hydrate. Somehow woke up at 6 and took a fat nap until 1 p.m. or around 1 p.m. When the room wakes up enough, I will. You got this. I'm so proud of you. I'm happy for you, you know? I haven't been on a date in like a decade almost, so fun. Brian has decided it's not, and today, that makes sense. It's okay. My Brian's never around. Well, I hope everybody's having a wonderful Saturday. My brain's dancing in my head. Brain's like, I can't spell. Oh my god, I can't spell. It's empty. The brain's empty. Or the head. I like calling your brains Brian. Because it's just brain, but a little bit jumbled up. You're Brian? Yeah. My Brian as well. I've been kind of like groggy-ish. Not like groggy as I know how to be, but just kind of tired. Not even tired, just kind of head empty moment. Not the same way as usual. Look at it, Eve. So cute. Half the time I do Brian on purpose. Other times it's because I'm dyslexic. Shh! Don't let him know. It's all on purpose. I love it though. Brian! Alright. Today we're playing Living the Life and Suffering of Sir Brante, which is kind of like a text choice-based game, but more brutal in a way that you can't always make good decisions, or rather, some decisions are gonna cost you. You can't be like true good or something like that, you know? Your Brian's constantly hopping around from one topic to another. That's just ADHD in a nutshell. Neurospicy gang. Sorry, just overactive brain. My brain's just like this, trying to decide what it wants. Your Brian looks at a topic, sometimes misinterprets it as a different topic, then also bounces to another topic. I know how that goes. I like to explain my ADHD as trains of thoughts, but the trains are like literal trains, just barely missing each other. It's like about to crash into each other, but they don't. But all these trains are trying to get their station, and they're just barely missing each other. Sometimes they crash, but you're gonna show me heads? Yes. No rush. You take care of yourself first. I did for gore, that's okay. Don't worry about it. Really need to make myself a different background for this screen because the chat can't be visible. What should I make? You guys have any ideas what I should make? Should I make it like a room? You know, like I'm sitting down at a desk. There's like shelves of stuff in the background of stuff I like. I think that's kind of the idea I have. For the background, yes. Orlect. I like the way my hair sways. Then when you're gonna make maps, my hand-drawn map that has a stain on it, I spilled something isn't exactly great. You can see with Tormaron, he makes maps for D&D. Maybe it could help you out with that. Got the hair and ears. I don't know if you notice, Neffy, but every time I blink, my ears kind of wiggle. It was on purpose, by the way. I set it up in physics. Every time my eyes activate, my blinking activates. They wiggle. I know Tormron uses a website that is like for map building. So you can see with him. You wanna rub behind the ears? Hi, Gay Cheetah Puff. How's it going? Howdy doody to you too. How are you? Welcome, welcome. No, Neffy, you already have too many things you need to do. You focus on your stuff. Stoof. Alright. So why are you showing? Life and I'm good. Made a small pickle puppet and I can't stop playing with it. That's adorable. What did you make it out of? And is there a reason for the pickle? Is it like a Rick and Morty pickle, or just you like pickles overall? Like a Parker Garden would work. Ooh, it's true. Maybe. There's nothing on my schedule. I promise. Okay. Foam and fabric and hot glue. You just love pickles? Why? Just curious. They're delicious. You grew up with them? Hope is that one day this story becomes a game, or I'll learn to write properly and it's a book. If I can help, let me know. They're the best food ever. What do you like your pickles with the most? Or just plain? Sounds fun. The game, yes. Just pickles, got it. Alright, end of musique. Game capture. Let me pull up chat on my phone. This and that, everything I do, multiply it by 2. I got this and that, this and that. So eventually I want to make a Discord GitHub for it, and I can add people I want to help in their own time, because I plan to make the game free whenever I get there. Perfect. Count me in. I can help set up the Discord too. Alright, y'all let me know how the audio is and everything once we get into it. The Life and Suffering of Sir Brante. New game. What should we call ourselves? Hi, Redund. How's it going? How you doing? Doing this my Discord struggles. Oh, don't worry about it. You got me. Together we are stoppable. You can help with a few things too. You can get added to the Discord. You can help. Consequences open. Have to restart enable. I kind of like this though, like disabling it. I don't want to be able to change my choices because, like, YOLO, right? Going to be honest, until Sarah said your name, I kept reading it as Red Ant. I mean, I get that. Name is gonna be, I don't know. Hi, Jaina. Good to see you. How are you? Good to see you. I said that, but I'm gonna say it again. Sir Jeff Brante. Perfect. Jeff it is. We're not gonna rewind. We can restart, but we're not gonna. You hold the fate of a single man in your hands. You will follow his life from birth to death. Your choices shall define who Sir Brante will grow up to be. You will decide his personality, social status, and what mark he'll leave on history. With every step he takes at your behest, Sir Bronte's character will change and evolve. Your decisions will close some doors for him, but open many others. Hi, Sean. Good to see you. How are you? Oh gosh, it's a really, really, really awesome streamer, Sarah. Stop. Wait, hold on. Huh? What? Why is my app is so fucked? You know the little bar at the top that says like how many gift subs and bits and stuff got gifted? For some reason, everything is from my channel except the subs. The subs are from another channel. And I was like, excuse me? Whomst? This ain't real. I was so confused. How you doing, Sean? At the worst I have. Got one said red nut. Everybody just dyslexic. I need a Latin name for a man-made canal that basically separates the continent down the middle. I recommend Google Translate and then just play around with it with like different words that have any meaning close to that. That's how I came up with Echo Canis, really. I mean, Echo for echolocation and Canis for dog, but Canis. I used to have a Latin dictionary from school because we had 4 years of Latin, but I freaking hated Latin. I think I just gave it to the school when I left. If Brian was here, I wouldn't be asking chat. That's why you ask internet. The interwebs. It's 5 more to a new box. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Brian doesn't always want to exist in my head. That's how it always be. Alright. The world of Sir Brante's birth is a ruthless realm where people are divided into estates. It is hard to be a hero here. Be ready to accept that Sir Brante cannot overcome every challenge in his path. Every hard choice will test his character and personal qualities. Often, you will not be able to make the choice you would like to. It may happen because you chose a different road earlier, exhausted your hero's willpower, or haven't earned the right position in society. Every victory will be a struggle, a path paved with bitter losses and gut-wrenching failures. Accept the tragedy. This is how you will create a gripping and unique tale for your hero. What will become of your Sir Brante his loved ones, and his world. It all depends on you. You have a doggo now? You start with this information, Dawood. Show pictures. Tell name. Breed. Oh. I thought you meant you have a dog. Yeah, now you have Syndra. You could have just gone with I have Syndra. Hi, Hiroki. And I didn't finish the sentence. Truly. You baited us. I said I have doggo, so I don't need the box. Oh, okay.
The story of my life remains written on these pages. But my fate has always been my own. Every deed, every choice, every person I met made me what I am. Could I have taken a different path? Could I have found a different calling? Altered the very course of history? And what price would I have to pay?
The life and suffering of Sir Brante in times of the fall of the blessed Arcanian Empire. I mean, when does that say that we need doggo tax now? Even if you don't have a dog. At least pay the trade tax. To me. Excited is for nothing, exactly. Words of affirmation. Also, hi Yasmin, how you doing? Yasmin, you got this. I believe in you. And I will cheer on for you. Don't stress yourself over stuff you cannot change. Just focus on right now. And not on the future or the past. And don't forget that you're always doing amazing. And you're always doing your best. Never compare yourself to others. Because everybody's going at their own pace. Just like you are at your own. Are exactly where you should be right now. That's a good thing. Candace's doggo sister is allergic. That sucks. So cheese? Cheese tax. Pay the cheese tax. You go through a game per stream? No. I didn't finish Alan Wake yet. We are going to be continuing that next week probably. I just go with whatever we're planning on. But I specifically chose this game for Nefira because she likes my voice. So I was like, let's do a reading game. Something I can narrate. But I can has cat, and I'm going to just shelter next week to see if they have any kittens that need love. They probably have a million. Thank you for the treats. You've been a good boy, Dawood. Not addicted, I promise. Lies. Hi, Ashley, how you doing? Hello? Hello? Can't keep pets in the house, unfortunately, so just take care of strays as best I can. That's like pets too, it's just outside. They always come to my door now, exactly. You've been a good girl, Nefira. I have both cat and doggo. Sad pictures. Kind of questionable. It's called sarcasm. Perks of living alone. I have a dog and I live with my brother. It ain't no good, but sleep will fix soon. I'm sorry to hear that. If you want to talk about it, just send me a message. I'll respond after stream. We can talk about it tomorrow. But yes, hope you sleep well. Hope a sleep fixes it. I don't have many cats in this area, as our shelter doesn't always have cats. Oh, well, that's a good thing, you know? If there's no pets in the shelter, that's a good thing. At the end of time, your fingers are stained with ink, your breathing grows ragged, your hands are shaking, Yet the words begin appearing on the page before you one by one, clinging together to form a chronicle of your life, your own life. Who are you, and how did you reach this end? Also, let me know, guys, how the audio is in comparison to my voice. Whenever they get kittens, though, they call me, because I like to go sit and acclimate to the kittens to people, and they're so cute. Oh, I love that. So you're like a go-to volunteer. Not the one that took my shoe. The music's nice. Yeah, but how is the audio in comparison to my voice? Loud, not loud, perfect. Not loud enough. Good? Okay. Good. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. This kind of feedback is always very important as a streamer because you can't hear yourself unless you went into your stream every time to check, and that's not really a viable option. You were born, raised, and lived your entire life in the blessed Arcanian Empire. In this land, a man's destiny is predetermined at the moment of his birth. Whether human or Arcanian, or it's Arcanian, not Arcadian, nobleman, priest, or low-born commoner all bend to the divine will of the twin gods. And each life is not but a single cog in the universe's immeasurable machine. Upper and cat photos? Let's see. Must see. Oh my god, I want them. Oh my god. It's such a beautiful dog. The cat is so fluffy. I love their fur. I want to just, pet them. That was a sound of petting. Feedback is you're handsome. No, you. Thanks. I mean, you just don't get all the settings right at first. No. Can I have your pink socks? My toes are Here are your running socks. Wash them. The memories come flowing back. They engulf you as a merciless wave, binding together days that are thrice dead and gone. The dreams of your childhood, your adolescence, your youth spent in a capital. Years of peace teeming with life and a war drenched in blood. High ranks and lowly deeds, opulent palaces, secretive city-back streets, fields of battle and faces. So many faces of the people you held dear, the people who walked this road by your side. Such was your life, and now all exposed by ink erupting onto the page. With your every step you sought to change the world as you saw fit. The choices of your upbringing, the path you carved in your youth, the fruits of your struggle, the consequences of your sacrifice, all of it led you here to the end of your time. Every choice has a price. Had a price. Now years and years later, the crossroads of your life echo in your memory. The pain and joy inextricably intermingled. Half Norwegian forest cat. Small cat, I love it. You have one sock on? What's wrong with you? I say that lovingly. You do laundry today? It's like my least favorite thing to do. Honestly, my least favorite thing to do is wash dishes, but that's because I used to have an allergy to dishwashing soap. I just noticed I sent one photo that was wrong. It was a screenshot on my screen. That's fine. Slippers are goated. I like Crocs. I have Crocs on. And I don't wear socks. Unless I have to. Like go to work and stuff. Socks just feel like jail for your feet. But I also don't like when you walk barefoot and all the dirt sticks to your feet. Or is the other one? Only one foot is cold. So he's only wearing one sock. They're just smaller than it should have been. That's fine. I wear socks when my toe beans are cold. That or I'm not at home. Crocs are a win. Yeah. My slippers are goated. It's a poofy clouds for the toes. I have fluffy socks that I wear when my feet are cold. Mainly because they're nice to the touch. Sure. Sure. I'm tutti TV. And they're nice to the touch, and they're like not tight. They don't choke your ankle, which is my favorite part. And they're very warm, which is nice for me in the evening because my circulation's bad. I've only started getting extra wide shoes now when I start getting them into shape. Yeah, that's the only kind of shoes that are good for your feet. Or those toe shoes. Because they fit your feet perfectly. If feet cold and they go under blankie, blankie's not enough for me. I have a fluffy blanket, but it's not enough for my feet because they become ice. I wear sandals or slides 90% of the time. When I was a kid, I had one of those boy sandals, not like the women's sandals that have like thin straps, but I had like those Velcro thick, like fishing sandals. And I love those when I was a kid. Unfortunately, they weren't really a great choice because I was an adventurer, so they didn't cover my feet enough for all the kind of stuff I got into. How about Crocs if I'm going somewhere local? I only have inside Crocs. But I used to have these Crocs that looked like shoes, kind of. They had this like shoe shape. They had like fake shoelaces and stuff. And I accidentally went to college with them on when I was in China. Because they were so comfy and I thought I changed them, and then halfway, it was like a 20-minute walk to my college building, and halfway I noticed I was wearing them, so I was like, fuck it, let's just go to school in Crocs. Sandals and slides I wear are designed for how you're supposed to walk, so it's better. Nice. Except I get a really funny tan lines. I don't tan, I only burn. Well, I have to burn in order to tan. Got flat feet, so Crocs are always comfy. Other shoes always hurt if I wear them more than 2 hours. I had flat feet when I was a kid, but I wanted to go to ballet school, and I did for 2 years. And I had to practice walking on rocks, picking handkerchiefs up with my feet, like every day in order to not have them be flat. Now I'm not sure if they're not really flat anymore. But I still like having like a really nicely shaped shoe. So I always wear sneakers and Crocs at home because they fit your feet much better. But if wearing flat shoes is painful now, like Converse. Because they're not really shaped at all, they're just flat. Barefoot shoes are the best when you have gotten used to them. Only time I don't use them is when I run. Of course. It's default to boots for everything. I had this pair of boots, and unfortunately I fell off my bicycle twice and I scraped it a lot, so. My day yesterday I made fun of my tan lines a lot. She was jealous that I actually tan. Well, there you go. Teasing is a sign, is a love language, Some people are allergic to the sun. Yeah, unfortunately. Sun is evil. Sun's not good even if you're not allergic to it. Because the UV lights damage your skin cells, or your DNA rather. And unfortunately, we are one of the very few animals mammals that actually do not heal the way it should. So we are just damaging our skin. You can sort of fix flat feet with certain exercises for feet, same with high arches like I have. Still a high, but it's improving. Yeah, that's what I did. Walking on rocks and picking up stuff with your feet. I'm optional allergic to the sun. Do you get hives when you go outside on the sun? You tan really bad? Unfortunately, I work outside 90% of the time. Yeah. Make sure you wear a lot of sunscreen though, so you don't burn. I'm over 10 shades darker than I originally was even with sunscreen. Sunscreen doesn't stop your tanning. Sunscreen just stops you from burning. That's the whole point of it. You're still gonna tan through sunscreen. Just a little bit slower, and you're not gonna be damaging yourself. I live like a vamp. Same. I'm feta cheese colored complexion. I wear sunscreen, I have an umbrella hat, and I stay the shade when I can. Good. I just don't go outside. Yeah, me neither. I only cycle to work, and even that has given me a bit of a tan. It's kind of intuitive, but long sleeve shirts and pants are good for working outside. Just need to keep hydrated. Yeah, it does make you warmer, but it does stop you from getting damaged by the sun. Super bad with sunscreen. You have to use it. It's very important. Unfortunately, I don't sweat properly, so I can't wear long sleeves like sun shirts. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. Alright. Could you have taken a different path, chosen a different calling, found a different place in the world? You had the power to alter the very course of history. Now, on the verge of death, you struggle with doubts, seeking answers to the last and most crucial question of all. Your life, of all the paths in life, why did you walk this one? Did you choose your own fate, or was your life shaped by forces beyond your control? What determines a man's destiny? Heat stroke is horrid. Oh, absolutely. It just kills me now. Yep. Okay, the man himself. Your life has always been yours to live. You made your own destiny. The world around him. Your path was charted for you by the people, age, society in which you lived in. Your destiny was forged by power greater than your own will. Destiny does not exist. Human life is an exercise in chance. It is not governed by any laws. What should we choose? I feel like the man himself is like a good balance. Although I do like there is no destiny as well. But we can just go for another run. That's an interesting question for the start of the game. You know. You can hear death's footsteps drawing near. You square your shoulders and take a deep, full breath. You have found your final answer. What is destiny other than a long chain of your own actions and decisions? No matter what happened in your life, you always had a choice. You lived the life you deserved. Only you can answer for it. That's true. I feel like everything happens for a reason, but at the end of the day, you have a choice. And depending on what choice you choose, you know, it all happened for a reason regardless. It's all up to you. But are you right about this? Is it all true? To learn the truth, you will have to return to the very beginning, remembering every step you took along the way. On these pages, the story of a man named Sir Brante will live once more. We're a child. Chapter 1, Childhood. Childhood, where life begins. First words, first unsteady steps. You are but a small child learning about the world in which you were born. To you, everything is so new, so baffling, and so unforgiving. A long, trying life stretches before you. So many feats and faults, so many fateful choices to come. Yet you are already sowing the seeds of your future self. You are learning to live and survive in this world, looking for a place within it to call your own, choosing your future destiny. Who will you grow up to be? In chapters Childhood, Adolescence, and Youth, you will live through your hero's coming of age. You will shape the protagonist's personality, his qualities, and relationships. By the end of the prologue, you will determine the estate and future occupation of your hero. Only in adulthood will he start to influence the world around him, and even the ultimate fate of the Empire. Who will Jeff Brante grow up to be? It's your call. No pressure. Events and personal life of the hero that can happen in this chapter. Fencing lesson. You dare to study fencing like your father, even though you have no right to it by birth. It gives us determination, and we get to train with father. Beyond, as a small child, you suffer your first death and rebirth. I can choose to die as a child? Suffer your first death. Okay, turning point. An epiphany. You experience an insight when your mother tells you about the ways of the world and lots of its inhabitants. Perception. Play with ants. With the ants. Rebirth. Literally. Nobleman's Sacrament. You challenge a secret order and attempt to seize a noble lot. Willpower. Kiss the sword. The fuck? I'm gonna go for Epiphany. Yeah, choose. Oh, so it like, oh, okay. You have to have like perception 4. Personal qualities at this age, they determine which choices you may take. I'm spineless and inattentive. This game's just calling me out. Enjoy the walk, Redant. I appreciate it. I appreciate you being here, chatting. Stay safe, and pet the puppo in my name. Your inner strength and the number of lesser deaths that you have experienced. These qualities will stay with you for your entire life. Okay, I am ready for action. And I am untouched by death. For now. Is it text-based RPG with skills and choices that matter? That's cool, like these kinds of things. Yes. It's choose your own life. Choose your own game. Destiny screen is now available. Personality screen is now available. House of Brante screen is now available. Family is now available. All of these. Lowborn. Great. Growing up. Wow, you can actually die like 4 times. Faces a judgment of... After suffering a lesser death, one is reborn. One who dies a true death faces a judgment of the twin gods. Tarnished honor. Or moderate means of wealth, and we are peace. Here is my brother Stefan Brante. We're indifferent to him. Robert Brante's son from his first marriage and a noble by birth. From a young age, he has been striving to be the first in all things and demonstrated superiority to the family. Great, I hate him already. Gregor Brante, Amalia L. Born, ex-wife. Okay, so that's my half-brother's mom who's dead. Lydia Brante is my mom. Robert Brante, my dad. Me. And Lydia has a daughter called Gloria, who is my half sister. The illegitimate daughter of your mother, Lydia. She has never met her real father. Her position in the family is precarious. Robert Bronte has never acknowledged her as his own daughter. Your sister is a dreamer. She often has her head in the clouds and can act recklessly at times. Lydia is a humble commoner from the outskirts of Anizote. Neither her lowly origins or the fact that your grandfather directly forbade the marriage stopped your father from taking her into his home. She now manages a household and raises Robert's children. Your mother is devoted to her faith and insists that her children observe their lots. Robert Bronte, a nobleman of the mantle and a judge at the Anizote prefecture. Following in the footsteps of his father Gregor, he earned a noble title and a position at the prefecture. Works tirelessly in his judicial service for the sake of his family. He took your lowborn mother, Lydia, as a second wife, thereby jeopardizing the family's noble future. Stefan's birth mother, she died while giving birth to him. Oh, it sucks. Oh wow, she died. She's not reborn. She was a noble woman of the sword and the sister of Augustin Ilborn, a powerful family friend. The match between her and your father was your grandfather's doing. Amalia is said to have been a striking woman with a forceful personality who was proud of her noble origins. Right. Okay. Begin chapter. The difference between death and true death. True death is when you've died 4 times. At first, there was nothing. No time, no sensation, nothing but darkness and void. But then a will breathed life into nothingness. Matter and spirit were set in motion. History began its march. It was your turn to enter this world. Your first memory. You are lying on your back, blinded by a bright white light. You are not alone. Above you tower the colossal figures of those who created you. You are a part of them, and they are a part of you. Between you and them is inexplicable connection, a strong, unbreakable link. They will always watch over you, guard you, protect you. It hurts to breathe. You let out the pain in the form of a desperate scream. Your creators extend their hands towards you. There are 2 of them, the ones who made your form from their own selves and brought you into this world. They are united, yet as they lean closer, you begin to see how different they are. You can already feel their differences within you, struggling against each other. The first figure is a soft and emphatic, wise and merciful. The love that emanates from it wraps you head to toe like an invisible blanket. The warmth from it is never ending. The second figure is strong and powerful, commanding and noble. It is harsh but fair, a beacon of guidance, a force of protection, and merciless punishment for every misdeed. Yet there is also a third figure. It is like a shadow barely seen behind them, yet already pulsing with an unbreakable will to live. It is the very will to live that is now growing ever stronger within you. A soft, open palm, a strong, closed fist, a lingering, distant shadow. You struggle to loosen the swaddling clothes wrapped around you and extend a tiny hand into the world. Reach out to the palm, +1 perception. You grasp the first of the figures by the finger. Reach out to the to the fist, determination +1. And smile at the shadow, willpower +10. Oh hell yeah, I'm smiling to the shadow. Kids are known for saying things adults cannot. Your smile appears in your face, awkward yet genuine. Your mother and father exchange looks and start talking. You know no words yet, so all you hear is a sequence of booming sounds. But the stranger behind them has no need for words. A stranger's look is all it takes for you to feel the will to live and act that now burns within you. I smiled at something evil, didn't I? Shadow brings you a finger to its lips as if it's to say, there, baby, don't cry. This is our secret now. And then the shadow melts into the light. Birth, year 1118. Your life in this world begins. How will you live it? I am now 1 year old. Hide and seek. Crusade era, yeah. As the days go by, you learn to tell your parents apart. You recognize father by his heavy breath and strong, cold hands. He visits you so rarely. Hello there, little Jeff Brante. Mother's tender voice, however, follows you day and night. Why, you're growing so quickly, my child. There are 2 more children in the family named Stefan and Gloria. Gloria sings songs to you. She often dresses you in tight clothing and gently holds your hands as you learn to take your first steps. Stefan likes to sweep you up and pinch you and toss you into the air. Oh, look, this is your brother and sister. Yeah, you're my little brother. We're gonna play together. But I'll always be in charge because you were born a commoner. God, this asshole. Be quiet, you. He doesn't understand yet. Come on, baby Jeff. Let's go play in the yard. It is hot outside. You grip your brother's hand with one hand and your sister's with another as they help you walk down the giant stone stairs. And you sit on the ground and start exploring the sparse blades of grass with your fingers. It tickles. In the sky, far above and away from you, is a gigantic pillar and a perfectly straight stick made of light. It is so bright, it hurts to look at it. Why are you staring at the shining pillar? It's not going anywhere, you know. Hey, I want to play hide and seek. He's just a little baby. How is he gonna play? Then you hide him. I'll try to find both of you. Baby Jeff, Did you know that the boy from Baby Shark is now 17 and debuting as a K-pop idol? Just saying. He has a song releasing soon. It's called Wave. You have no idea what they're talking about, but you support them with happy cooing. This is strange, but so exciting. Stefan and Gloria glance at each other. Then your brother walks to a big tree, closes his eyes, and starts shouting something. Gloria takes your hand and walks you through the yard. I'm 1 year old. You should be carrying me. Oh, my dogs. Coughing. Tina, chodź wam. Chodź. Tina. You just needed some water. Bareback, I need food? Of course. Enjoy foods. Your sister takes you behind some thick bushes by a tall wall. The light from the light stick on the horizon barely reaches here. You can see home from this place. The ground is crawling with tiny black bugs. Gloria sits you down on the ground and puts a finger to her mouth for some reason. And then she's gone. Hi, Susan. How you doing? Good to see you. You can no longer hear Stefan's voice. Gloria is nowhere to be seen. You feel colder. The bugs are no fun to play with. You've been sitting here for a long time, completely alone. Nobody checks on you. Do they forget about you? Did they abandon you? Cry loudly. You start crying, hoping to be found. Find your way home. You get off the ground and start crawling through the bushes to find your way back home. Sit here and wait. You start playing with leaves, twigs, and little bugs. I'm gonna sit here and wait. How you doing, Susan? The bush is covered with leaves swaying in the wind. You brush through them with your fingers. The twigs and branches are stiff and will not bend. They are different from the blades of grass. Down on the ground, you see a group of bugs carrying a little twig. Grab it from them. They're so funny. One of the bugs crawls on your finger and bites it just enough to sting a little. Hear brisk steps, and the leaves and twigs rustling and parting. Your mother leans over you. You greet her with a happy face and show her the finger with a bug on it. So that's where they took you. Mother picks you up, puts you to her chest, and pats you on the head. Your brother and sister stand behind, clearly feeling guilty. Gloria is in tears and Stefan keeps staring at his feet. You hug Mother tightly. She is here now. Perception +1. I am 2 years old. I'll lower that more. The Great Descent. Another memory. You are still a little child, but you can already talk and run around on your own. Today is out of the ordinary. Father is busy around the house, giving orders to the servants. Throughout the day, the kitchen has been abuzz with work, and there are solemn, gloomy preparations and candles being lit. Even your older brother Stefan is quiet today. Mother takes your hand and brings you to your sister Gloria. My son, today is the Great Descent. We honor the day when the twin gods descend to us. We must spend this day in reverence to the gods. You are too young to understand, so just do everything your sister says for now. Gloria takes you to the playroom. There are no toys there, no chairs. Even the carpet has been taken away. There is nothing there but a bare wooden floor. Hi, you're Zori. How you doing? Good to see you. Today, we're not allowed to go any other rooms, and we'll be eating nothing but gruel and stale bread. On the day of the Great Ascent, everyone must be where they belong. It is quiet, unusually so. Muffled voices from beyond the door are all you can hear. You are sitting on the cold floor, confused with no idea what to do. Then you hear your sister's voice, a lonely sound in the empty room. It is a little song that your mother taught her. Hold your breath as you listen to it. When the twins came down to the earth, they brought lots for every birth. Let us count them. 1, 2, 3. The twins made them for you and me. Nobles rule and bravely fight. They protect us with their might. Priests work hard to understand. Guide us by the twins' commands. Common people work and toil, always patient, never spoiled. Live your lot where you were born to the day when you pass on. Know your lot and know the prayer, for the twins see everywhere. Doing alright. Unfortunately, my dog's suffering from constipation, but fortunately, she wants to snuggle with me for comfort. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear about the puppo, but I'm glad to hear that you're alright. And you get cuddles too. Crawl out of bed, did not sleep well. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I slept okay-ish. I can't really complain. I think I slept worse yesterday. Hope you sleep better tonight. You are transfixed by the tune. Gloria notices your gaze and a smile creeps across her face. You like the rhyme, don't you, Jeff? Do you know what it's all about? Look, there are 3 lots. They were brought to us by the twins when they descended to us from the shining pillar. Remember that pillar of light on the horizon? That's it. You can see the shining pillar anytime from anywhere in the world. If you follow your lot as you live, you'll reach the peak of the pillar. And if you don't, you'll get eternal torment at the foot. You and I are lowborn. Mom is a commoner too, so the lot for you and me is to suffer and be patient and work hard, understand? The priests and the nobles have other lots. The nobles fight and rule over everybody. The priests, well, I'm not really sure what they do, but I guess they taught to the twins and they teach everybody. Gloria stares at you intently. Do you get it, silly? Then she shakes her head and keeps singing the song over and over again. Her voice transfixes you, drawing you in. The room starts to glow like the sky. From this light emerge 2 figures you have known ever since the moment of your birth. One of them embraces your sister's shoulder and the other stands guard behind her back. You watch this happening before your very eyes, unable to run away. Enjoy your lurk, Neffy. Be back in a bit. Okay. Well, there's ads, so we are gonna play some music while we wait. Hydrate. Remember to hydrate, guys. Take your meds if you take any. Some stretching.
The trees out the window are hanging low. Might be the alcohol, smoking our head is exceptional. We're professionals, we don't care at all. We so stubborn, yeah, yeah, yeah. Tell me all your tricks real fast. Trusting us and now we with this. I see your DMs and other people's inboxes. Pause, then we cover our mistakes with fuck yous and threats of other lovers. What's true or false, can't tell one from the other. I don't know it all, I don't know it all. I don't know it all. In case it ever gets you up in it. I don't hate you. I don't hate you. Sometimes love does us wrong. I don't hate you. I don't hate you. But I hate when you are gone. I'm not trying to be a enemy, enemy, enemy. Enemy, enemy, enemy. Enemy, enemy, enemy. I'm not trying to be a enemy, enemy, enemy. Enemy, enemy, enemy. Enemy, enemy, enemy. I'm not trying to be a. You said some things that you didn't mean. I get it, I get it. I told you truth and you doubted me. Interrogation's heavy, but the love now. Slow down. Where you been every time at the house? In case it ever gets you up in it. I don't hate you. I don't hate you. Sometimes love does us wrong. I don't hate you. I don't hate you. But I hate when you are gone. I'm not
We have a chill playlist. It is literally just Ish. You want to check him out, check out his Spotify or YouTube or whenever he streams. He hasn't streamed in a while, but it does stream from time to time. It's always his music I play because it's it doesn't go against DMCA. Stop. Hi, Turmron. I'll check him out. Yeah, I love him. He and Keshi are one of my favorites that are kind of like chill. That kind of vibe of music. I love it. How you doing, Turmron? Good to see you as well. Alright. Gloria is swaying to the song, unaware of what is happening. She sings the final verses once more. Know your lot and know the prayer. You feel compelled by this divine sight to express yourself somehow. You feel words condensing within you from the light. But what will these words be? Trying to fix your toilet? What happened to the toilet? Finish the song properly. You join your sister to finish the song the same way you heard it. Sing the last line wrong. You shout words of your own instead of the last line of the song. I'm gonna go for finish the song properly. Know your line, another prayer for the twins see everywhere. You sing the last line together with Gloria. Your sister looks up at you in surprise and gives you a nod. The shining pair standing behind her back turns to look at you. You can feel their gaze piercing you from top to bottom. When the moment passes, they melt into the dim light coming from the window. Gloria turns her head back to look at where you were staring. Did you see something, Jeff? You shake your head. Not anymore. I'm curious. Keeps pouring water into the bowl when it's supposed to stop. Oh. From the flushing part at the top. Year 1121. Spring, the origin. You are starting to understand more and more of what the adults say. Your family is an unusual one. Your father is a nobleman, but not by birth. His is a title earned through great service. But your mother is a low-born woman, a commoner. Because of this, you were born a commoner, but father says you may yet come onto nobility. Seal broke. I hope you managed to fix it. You learn to read at an early age. Together with mother, you read and learn by heart the many poems about the divine twins, the twin gods who reside upon the shining pillar. Mother calls these poems prayers. Again and again, you try to discern the shapes of the gods in the strip of holy light that shines in the sky all day and night. But the light is too blinding to gaze upon. I don't know, I've taken videos to see inside to decide what the issue might be. I hope you managed to figure it out. Or I hope you managed to call someone out to see it for you. Even though... hold on. The greatest joy of all is when the stairs are no longer an insurmountable obstacle. Now you can climb and even jump from step to step. Father urges you to be more careful and avoid climbing too high. But even though you keep falling, you never stop being curious about the world around you. Your older brother Stefan spends less and less time playing with Gloria and you. Playing with commoners is beneath a nobleman to be, he says. What a dick. So Gloria calls him names and Stefan pulls her pigtails. One fine evening, Father gathers you all in the sitting room with an announcement. You will have another little brother or sister soon. Gloria asks him to bring home a little sister. Another brother would be too much. Stefan gets frustrated. There are too many little siblings getting in his way as it is. Soon you will be an older brother too, and it doesn't really matter who the younger will be, a boy or a girl, you will love them the most. Aww. Got a way to stop it from leaking. Just trying to figure out if I can save myself $200, $300 to fix it. I hope you managed to. When Father comes back from his trips, he reads his adult books out loud for you. What? You find those stories of war, generals, and rebellions quite enchanting. And Father approves of your fascination. Study hard, and maybe one day you'll become a noble of the mantle and earn your sword. But first, you need to grow up. Growing up, the concept is as terrifying as it is alluring. Military school? There's no military in these times. But yeah, like warriors, I guess. You keep a lot of suffering. You keep staring at the carpet under your feet. You're both ashamed and proud, and it feels odd. A scratch on your hand stings a little. Stefan is standing next to you, sniffling from pain. Your brother was training in the yard with a wooden sword. You wanted to play with him, but he ended up getting angry and throwing the sword at you. The stick hit you in the shoulder. You picked it up and hit him with it. You see Mother's shoes walking to and fro on the carpet. You do not want to look up. You rather not see her angry. She is not as gentle to you these days. Why did you hurt Stefan, Jeff? You stammer out an explanation. He hit you first. You just hit him back. How dare he pester me like that? When I grow up, I'm gonna hit you with a real sword. Mother shushes you both and speaks to you again. Her voice is stern, and yet you can feel her concern for you. Even if Stefan hits you, you cannot hit him back. You are my son, and I was born a commoner. Our lot is to suffer, but your brother was born from a noble father and a noble mother. His sacrament is coming soon, and he'll rule over the likes of us. If you hurt a noble, you must be punished. That is your lot. And the sooner you learn it, the better off our entire family will be. Now Stefan looks at you in triumph. You look at Mother in fear, not sure what to do. Demand an explanation. Perception +1. Deny your guilt. You continue to insist that you are not guilty and will not be punished no matter what. That's just gonna get me more beating, man. I will lose willpower, but my relations will go up. Accept your punishment. I will lose 5 willpower. I'm gonna demand an explanation. You start asking questions. Why were you born a commoner if your father is a noble? If you have your father's name, why can't you have his lot? And why can't you choose a lot for yourself if you don't like the one you have? Mother is stunned by all the questions you are peppering her with. Don't you dare ask me about that, Jeff. I'll violate my lot if I start explaining it all to you. I'm a commoner, not a priest. You are flogged in front of your entire family. The pain burns your skin again and again. Tears keep rolling down your cheeks. It feels like the punishment will never end. It hurts to walk when you are finally let go. You slowly climb the stairs and walk to your room. You see a book on your bed, The Teachings of Satius, Volume 2. Your tears have dried now. You begin to read, slowly making your way through the difficult words. Every death of the body bringeth the soul ever closer to the twin's judgment. When the body dieth a true death, the soul soareth to the shining pillar. The twin gods do judge every soul, and their judgment is stern and unforgiving. He who followeth his lot in life from birth shall melt in bliss atop the peak of the shining pillar. The words confuse and elude you, instilling fear and awe. You will read this mysterious book again and again as you grow up. Gloria's rhymes. Mother mostly stays in her chambers now. With each passing day, she grows heavier and her features get rounder. It gets difficult for her to walk, but she still smiles all the time. One day she takes her hands and puts them on her big belly, and you feel a movement deep inside her. You will have another brother or sister soon. Gloria takes you on a walk to the yard now. You explore the yard together under the evening light of the pillar, and she sings you songs and tells you amazing stories. Hey Jeff, you want to hear a rhyme? I wrote it myself. There's even a bit about you, but don't tell anyone, okay? Writing poems and songs is only for nobles, and if Mommy hears about it, I'll get flogged. Remember how you get flogged for hitting Stefan? Our judge is my second father. In the past, I had another. Mother says the twins are great, says we should not fight our fate. Brother loves to jump around. Please don't fall down on the ground. See, I wrote a little rhyme. Please don't tell them it is mine. Today, your sister is nowhere to be seen. She promised to take you to the old pond and show you the red frogs that live there, but then she vanished. The servants join you in your search. Even Mother leaves her chambers when she hears the commotion. Finally, you find Gloria in the far corner of the garden. She's holding a quill and sheets of paper covered in poetry. Mother becomes angry the moment she sees it. She looks through the poetry and her face grows dark with rage. Gloria is standing before her, wringing her hands and looking for an opportunity to run, but there seems to be no escape. What is this nonsense, Gloria? We talked about this. You were told to take your little brother. You're absolutely not allowed to entertain yourself with this writing. I can decide that for myself, Mom. No, you cannot. It has already been decided by the gods. And he's not a little brother anymore. He doesn't need a nanny. And I need some time alone to think for myself. I'm not hurting anyone. You are a commoner and a future wife. It's time you learn how to properly care for children. Had your disgraceful former father kept me in his house, you could have been born a noble. But that is not our fate. And you are absolutely forbidden from ever spoiling paper and wasting ink again. Mother grabs Gloria firmly by the hand and takes you both into the house. The scribbled sheets fly into the fireplace. Gloria sobs violently. You are a bystander to the scene, unsure how to act. I can't complain about my sister. I wouldn't do that either way. Offer to write rhymes with her. Comfort your sister. Leave the room. Why does my willpower lower when I'm being nice? I'm gonna comfort my sister. She deserves better. Mother leaves, so last of your sister's poetry burns away in the fireplace. Jess! Hi, bestie! Thank you for the resub, I appreciate it. How are you? You conform into society, I guess. I don't wanna. How you doing, Jess? Last of your sister's poetry burns away in the fireplace. You walk up to your crying sister and take her by the hand. None of this is her fault, you say. What Mother did is wrong and far too harsh. Gloria sniffles before speaking. How was your sleep? Hope you slept well. But I did leave you all alone. You're not mad at me. Really? You're not mad at me? You nod in reassurance. Gloria embraces you. Jeff, you're the best little brother in the world. The two of you make a little deal. She promises to tell you when she wants to be alone, and you promise to protect her and her secrets always. Aww. Gloria remembers what you did for her. Hell yeah. We are now 4 years old. It's 11/22. The year 11/22. Winter, the coming sacrament. Mother is in her armchair knitting woolen jackets, pants, and socks for the little one. The baby will need to be kept warm, she says. Father spends less time at home now. Mother says he's very busy with his important job. He is a judge after all. One day you decide to ask Mother about Stefan and Gloria. How come they're brother and sister to you, but not siblings to each other? Well, my dear, I didn't give birth to Stefan, you see. He's the son of another mother. And Gloria is the daughter of another father. Come now, don't knit your brow like that. You'll understand when you're older. How is that even possible? You're all family, are you not? We all have a common father. No, actually we don't. Only Stefan and I have a common father. A common mother with Gloria. Well, I do. Several days later, Mother calls Stefan and Gloria to the sitting room. You sneak in after them. At first, Mother gets angry and asks you to leave, but then she relents. You are told to sit still, be quiet, and remember every word you hear. When you enter the temple, bow to the twins, first to the elder on the right, and then to the younger on the left. Stefan, you're a nobleman to be, so walk along the side paved with marble, where the benches are. Gloria, you walk along the sharp side. When you're there, you must get down on your knees, each on your own side. Stefan, kiss the sword. Gloria, my daughter, they will strike you with a lash. Don't be afraid of it. Resign yourself to the suffering it brings. It is the blessing of your lot. Gloria doesn't like the idea of the lash. There's a tense feeling in your chest as well. You were told to remember this. Will the lash strike you too one day? Strange blessing. I really hate it when people are like, this is good for you, but it's like a terrible thing. It's not. So it doesn't sound like a blessing to me. Nope. But when you're born a commoner, it is what comes to you. On the next day, they take your brother and sister to the temple. You run towards them when they finally come back. The back of Gloria's dress is soaked with blood. She's hunched a bit, sobbing quietly. Stefan is putting on airs, acting prouder than ever. I want to punch him in the face. Nothing else looks different about them. It's like all is the same, and yet everything has changed. Each of them has accepted their lot. I like him less now, which is true. Uh-oh. Disagreements. For Gloria, I know, right? Your siblings Stefan and Gloria took their first sacrament at the temple. The newborns cry. You eye the little bundle in your father's arms with curiosity. Behind the many layers of swaddling clothes is your newborn baby brother. Mother is still glowing and smiling with joy. Stefan and Gloria are also there, all excited. Yeah, it makes sense. Whips do cause a lot of damage. And another one? Yeah. And a commoner too. Yay! If I was a commoner, I would not have children because I would not want to watch them suffer. And she had children with a nobleman, which still makes them commoners. So, like, what's the point? Other than your own selfish needs to have babies. Promise yourself you're going to be the best big brother in the world. You'll never hit him. Oh no, the two of you will play together and tease Stefan together and help Mother together and go on so many adventures together. It feels so strange to be an older brother. Just the other day, you were the youngest in the family, but everything is different now. Your parents name your little brother Nathan, and Mother spends day and night by his side. And Nathan cries all the time, day and night. Mother barely gets any sleep. She is so worn out, she starts forgetting things. Like today, for instance, she forgot her knitting in the armchair in the sitting room. You better bring it back to her as soon as possible. You run to Mother's bedroom. You miss her smile so much. You walk in without saying hello and give her the knitting, but instead of gratitude, you get an ice-cold, exhausted stare. Nathan is also there screaming all the time. Time to overthrow the aristocrats today. Burn it all. Yes, let's do it. I mean, it's in our hands to do things. Go away, Jeff. You're bothering me. She spits these words out through her teeth. You look at the bawling newborn. She can't even get a minute of respite. Enough already. When are you going to stop? I just want some peace and quiet. Mother leaps across the room and starts shaking Nathan with malice in her eyes. His cries get even louder. She looks so tired from his never-ending screams. She seems to be within an inch of smashing him against the wall. Somebody has to do something. You're scared of your mother right now, but you fear for Nathan's life much more. Call Father for help. Redirect her anger to yourself. Snatch Nathan from Mother. Hug Mother. Aw. I'm snatching Nathan from Mother. I swore to protect this baby. I'm gonna take care of my little brother. You leap at your mother and demand she give you Nathan. She freezes when she hears the words. You snatch your little brother out of her arms. She chokes with rage and falls on the bed screaming. You run away to the playroom. Your baby brother is heavy in your arms. He stifles. You sway him gently like Mother did and quietly sing him a lullaby about the twins. Nathan calms down. Soon he closes his eyes. You put the newborn on your bed and swear on your life that no one will ever hurt him when you're around. Overthrow the aristocrats and protect my baby brother. You hear heavy footsteps in the hallway. Father enters a playroom. He looks at you, then at Nathan, somewhat confused. You did something bigger than you today, son. It is a noble deed to protect your family, but you should have come to me. Please understand this was my duty, not yours. You saved your baby brother from harm. If you feel yourself ready to take the responsibility to protect others, then maybe you could walk the path of the noble when you're older. But for now, we should bring him back to your mother. Come with me. I'm not giving him back. Also, I'm going to become a noble just so I can overthrow them from the inside, you know? I already have this whole story planned out in my head. He picks Nathan up. Your brother is fast asleep, breathing quietly. The three of you return to Mother's bedroom. Father puts Nathan back in the crib. Mother is no longer screaming. She embraces you. Please forgive me. The twins know I was out of my mind. Please don't be angry with me. You hug your mother in response. I love how Nathan has like an already grown icon, but he's just a baby right now. Exactly. Hi, beauty bud. Hey, hey. Thank you for the treats. I appreciate it. How are you doing? Your younger brother Nathan is born. Oh my god, he's ugly. I love him, but he's ugly. More treats, all the treats. Thank you, Zori, for the treats as well. I'm now 5 years old. The fact that I had so much responsibility as a 4-year-old is wild. You wake up to Father's touch near your shoulder. He is finally back home after a long trip. Jeff, today is your special day. The day when you begin your studies. Now teachers will be coming to our home to teach you. And you must do everything they say. Be diligent in your studies and you will grow closer to the nobleman's lot. Doing good? I'm glad to hear that. Thank you, Susan, for the treats. I appreciate it. And since you must remember this day, a present is in order. Lydia, get our little schoolboy dressed. I'm taking him to the market district. Stefan wants to come with you too, but Father shushes him sternly. This is your day. Your elder brother is hurt to hear this, but stays quiet. Good. Screw Stefan. An open carriage takes the two of you through the dusty, noisy city streets, a pleasant wind tussling your hair. Your city is called Anizote. Anizote? That you already know. It is one of the largest cities in the entire empire. There's a big shadow on the street. It comes from the white foliage of an enormous tree that spreads its branches all above the city. My son, did you know that the silver tree grew from the blood of our God's own disciples? It has been growing here for hundreds of years, right in our city. It cannot be damaged or burned, not even the clergy know why. The carriage comes to a halt by a small shop next to the city square. You run there, freeze by the stalls in excitement. The shop is packed with dolls, figurines, and toys. You've never seen so many at once before. Have you chosen your present yet? Father asks. You have. You want the Holy Order set, which includes several figurines of the Empire's greatest warriors of all time. You rattle off everything you know about the Holy Order. They were ones who aided the Emperor's own forces in seizing the province of Magra and storming our city. That's how we joined the Empire. Father nods in approval. Very well. War isn't your lot for now, but maybe these toy soldiers will teach you to think like a general. We will lead them into battle and study military strategy. Go ahead, take your present. Having said this, Father turns away to examine the books. You run to the box of toy soldiers, delirious with excitement. But there's a fancy-dressed boy in your way. He's about to take your warriors for himself. He elbows you aside and reaches for the box. Anger overcomes you and you push him from behind. Your opponent falls to the floor. The rich boy screams so loudly, everybody in the shop hears it. He hit me! He hit me! A tall tower of a man looms over you. This is the boy's father. But then you feel your own father's hands on your shoulder. What happened? Rest against father, your mind more at ease now. He will protect you. Yes, you shoved the boy to the floor in front of everyone, but he tried to take your present for himself. Father turns you around to face him when he hears these words. Is this true, Jeff? Did you strike the son of a nobleman? Deny your guilt. Tell him the truth. Admit your guilt. You step between the adults and say that it was all your fault? Fuck no! It isn't fair to blame you without letting you speak too. You didn't want to shove that stupid boy. He was the one who shoved you first. With angry nobleman, the boy's father would not let you finish. Nobody cares a whit for your so-called truth, little lowborn. The law is the law, and your punishment is due. Your father nods in agreement to these words, and no matter how sad they make him. They lead you to the nobleman's son out of the shop. You are told to bow to him and show humility. A bad feeling sends a shiver down your spine. With a satisfied grin on your face, the boy swings his arm and slaps you on the cheek and strikes you again and again. It just feels like in this world, you have to admit to things that aren't true in order to keep peace, and I hate that. Enough. He got what he deserved. We're leaving. Get out of our way. Your head is swimming from the heavy blows. You return to your senses back in your bed with servants treating your face. Father stays by your side all day. The morning after, you find a little box in your bed with the tin soldiers of the Holy Order inside. You paid dearly for your stubbornness. Yeah, I got determination. I'm a little less spineless now. 6 years old. Today, Father ordered the dinner table to be brought out into the yard. For the first time in months, he's home, outside the confines of his always locked study. He spent the entire day planning with Nathan and you, discussing various matters with Stefan, now an adolescent, and walking in the garden, now a dinner under the open sky. Your entire family gathers together with Father at the head of the table, smiling. He asks each of you about your studies. Nathan climbs up on his knee and recites a counting rhyme in a funny sing-song way. Stefan mentions that his fencing teacher praises accomplishments. He rises from the table together with Father to show his skill in a practice duel. Well, bad news, I need an expert. That is so uncomfortable to reach that. I can't deal with it. Oh, I'm so sorry. I hope it doesn't end up being too costly. I hope they manage to fix it well. Life? For sure. It happens. What can you do? Next comes Gloria's turn. She stands in her chair and recites a lengthy prayer by heart. Mother showers your sister with praise. Father chuckles quietly, hiding a smile under his mustache. When your turn comes, you recite all the ranks in the Legion, from common soldier to high commander. Stefan listens to you with a skeptical look on his face. He's jealous. Won't be cheap, it'll last normally 5 to 10 years. That's fair. What can you do? Night slowly falls, but the servants assure that the yard is well illuminated. You don't feel cold in the dusk tonight. It feels good, yet so important. All of your family are finally together, sitting at the same table. No fighting, just smiles. No arguing, just pleasant small talk. The servant approaches Father with a letter in his hand. He reads it in dim light, and each line gradually washes the smile off of Father's face, until only a stone-cold mask remains. Mother looks at Father with an unspoken question in her eyes. Sir Brante is coming back to Anizote. I'm gonna call it Anizote. He is the head of our family, my father. I don't know, he sucks, doesn't he? Your grandfather Gregor Brante returned to the family home from the capital. Time to hydrate a little bit. Everybody hydrate as well. The intrusion. Ever since the news of grandfather's impending arrival, there has not been a single day when the house has not been cleaned or decorated. Your parents anxiously make sure everything is in order. They tell you to wash your face and hands after walks and scold you for leaving books on the floor. They tell Gloria she will be flogged if she is seen hiding in the attic. They make Stefan stay in his room, even baby Nathan gets in trouble. Everyone is on edge. Then one day, grandfather arrives. It is a grim day, so hot your neck is sticky with sweat. Father, mother, Stefan, Gloria, you, and Nathan. The entire Bronte family stands on the porch in front of the house. The house servants lined up behind you. Why do you get the feeling that Grandpa's a piece of crap? Honestly, same. The carriage arrives, and out steps a tall, gaunt old man with a heavy walking stick and a heavier gaze. You cringe instinctively. That's no good sign. He's a nobleman. They're all kinda, you know. Father disobeyed him too, so it's gonna be bad. Yeah. Good health to you, father. Children, greet your grandfather as you have been taught. Still trying to look like a real nobleman, are you? You can't fool me, Robert. I was the first of the Bronte family to be ennobled by the mantle, and I am the only one who remembers how to bear this burden properly. I live honorably by my lot. Your marriage to that low-born wench cut us off from ever becoming nobles of the sword. My progeny could have been born bearing noble blood. Father, I beg you, this is not the place. Grandfather eyes him with scorn and walks into the house, the entire family following close behind him. I have been away far too long. The entire house is a mess. This is an insult. How can you live in such a pigsty, Robert? The servants have grown far too lazy, and thanks to your commoner wife. I warned you, did I not? And yet, you did as you saw fit. And the children, what do they know of tradition or honor? They're being raised in a virtuous family, father. And now you're speaking like a lowborn who's concerned to live in humility. To wind's willing, now that I'm here, this will not happen again. Fuck. I am taking your oldest son to the capital. I see you cannot provide Stefan with a proper education, so I will correct your mistake. Your brother's fate has been decided just like that. Father does not object. He orders the servants to prepare Stefan for the journey. Stefan freezes in place, glancing at grandfather and father again and again. The latter puts a hand on his shoulder reassuringly. Grandfather's lips are a tight line, white with contempt. I mean, isn't this what you want? You want to be a noble, so isn't it good that you're going with Grandpa? The house is examined, room after room. Yep. Everything grandfather sees is showered with scorn. He scoffs at a crease on a blanket in Nathan's crib in mother's bedroom. He mocks Gloria's knitting in her room. The door to your room is next. What is this? Robert, 10 soldiers in your younger son's room? He was born a commoner. I won't have him daydreaming of battle. I'm gonna show you. Fuck! Grandfather seizes a box containing the tin warriors of the Holy Order. Your father stays silent. Anger and fear boil within you. This is your big present from the first day of your studies. It means so much to you. But what if he's right? What if you need to prove your right to command the toy soldiers first? Grandfather shakes his head in disapproval and shoves the toy box into a roaring fireplace. If you wait too long, they will melt in the flames. Time to show Gramps we got hands. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm gonna fucking die. Oh fuck. Oh, I'm gonna die. And Gregor is gonna hate me. All these choices that I have suck because I can't do this because I don't have higher enough determination. Shit. If I only had one more perception, at least I could have watched them melt. Here it's counterintuitive to life. What if I want to die? I mean, in game. Okay. I wonder if it starts a whole process from the start. I get determination and perception, so kind of want to do this. The fact that I can see consequences spoils everything. I should turn it off, you know? You know what? Strike Grandfather. I'm no wuss. Overwhelmed by helpless rage, you run to Grandfather and kick him in the leg with all the strength you can muster. Yet he is immovable. What did you think? You're 6, not Odysseus. Shove Gramps into the fireplace. Screw you, old man. See, that would have been smart, but I'm small. I'm a child. I can't move an old man. Just kick his stick. Kick his cane. That would have been a better idea. The next thing you see is him leaning, towering over you menacingly, his heavy walking stick hand. He's gonna throw me into the fire, isn't he? Lowborn scum, how dare you raise your hand to me? The blow hits home. The handle of the walking stick is as heavy as a rock. You are dazed, robbed of both hearing and sight. Down comes another blow. A sharp pain splits your head, then darkness. Your hand twitches against your will, then again and again, like it is trying to catch a flying butterfly. Then you fall into the primordial void. The void takes away a part of you. One of the lives you were given to live. It will never return. There is a pain, a desperation, and a sense of loss. Nothing can be done now. You fall into a pain that embraces you like a soft feather bed. You feel light, free. There are no restraints, just a warm glow that envelops you in its secure embrace. The waves scare you. Their touch is soft. They delicately enshroud what was once your body. It is a feeling unlike anything you have ever experienced before. Something absolute and complete. You touch something greater, the reason behind everything, the reason for your very existence. You were sculpted from this light. It was the first thing you ever felt, a boundless and sincere unity of the diverse. Your beginning was a spark that cast this light in all directions, and now you are here again, one with the beginning of everything. The light gleaming from you resembles the light of the shining pillar. You still see it in the north, as always. I got what you mean. To be honest, I read it as it should be. The waves of light carry you to 2 figures. The eldest is the nearest. He is ready to accept you. He is quiet, wise, kind, and pure. The younger waits further back. You do not know what he is yet. The waves pause at the elder's feet. He leans over you and plants a feather-like kiss on your forehead. I read it the right way too. Oh fuck, I didn't read that. The kiss spreads all over you. You are filled with unparalleled delight and bliss. You exist. You are unique. There is no one else like you. They know this and they love you. Maybe I should stay here. People love me here. You will never be alone. You are part of them. Part of your family and a part of this universe. The twin gods will never leave you. They watch over you constantly. Yeah, exactly. You're Zori. Yeah, just stay and live with them. Exactly. Die with them. I mean, exist in this plane of non-existence. Simple mistakes like that completely change the meaning of a sentence. Yeah, it was hilarious. The elder softly touches you as you lie spread out amongst the waves, sending you further down the torrent of light. You float on to the top of the silver tree's spreading crown. The closer you get to the silver tree, the heavier you become. The waves draw you down along its trunk. But you do not wish to be part of the warmth and the softness with the love. You turn around. The elder is still watching. He nods. All is as it should be. Go, your time has not come yet. You must return to the world now. It's a funny typo, exactly. I feel like we're in a guided meditation right now. Because of my voice or because of the topic that it's talking about? As you tumble down towards your body, you comprehend the true meaning of your lesser death and the divine love that has been revealed to you. Love exists not only in the hereafter. It is present in the entire design of the twins that is the origin of all life in this world. What is the manifestation of the love in your mortal life? Boys? Thanks! Empire. By creating the Empire, the twins' god cared for all living creatures. The Empire is the only thing that gives us a place in the world and a connection to others. It is an enormous family made for people by the gods. Cause. The love the gods have for you is so great that they allow you to change the world they have created, to influence it with your deeds. Whatever your mission is, it is proof of the twins' god's love for you. Oh, I'm so picking that. I'm down with the system. Yourself. What could be stronger manifestation of love than your very existence? Your every emotion, every thought, every action exists by virtue of the love from which the twin gods created you. Lot. The gods give you a clear mission in this world, thus gifting you your very beginning. This is a manifestation of their love for you and for all living things. Family. Love always lives in kindred blood. You share the miracle of life and the universe with your kin. Your family is what you're given upon being born and what you leave behind them when you depart. Remain silent. I'm going for the cause. A sudden comprehension of love with which the love world is imbued illuminates your mind, but then it fades away and vanishes. You regain the sensation of your flesh. It is heavy and unwieldy. It lacks lightness. That light, it is a burden. It is smothering you. You gasp for air. Your chest expands painfully. You feel as though your lungs are about to burst. The stagnant odor of the crypt fills them, revolting but so real. You are back. I'm back, baby. Then you smell a sickly, moist smell. You feel dampness all around you. You come back to your senses in the gloom of a family crypt, lying flat on a stone slab. So you're a zombie? I know, reader. How you doing? Good to see you. FR lot? Lots are social construct. They aren't real. Absolutely. The moment I saw lot, I was like, nope. Hi, how you doing? Get a stretch. And a sip of water. You're a bad influence? What do you mean? What did I do? What do I do now? So if you die, unless it's true death, you revive? That's wild. You made me buy an actually fun game? Ooh, which one? That I can't play good right now? That sounds like an issue, not an ish-me. Restory? Ooh, that's a great game. How are you liking it? Why can't you play good? Restore is such a good game. I've been playing it offline. Oh my gosh. You sprained your wrist this week? How am I to blame for that? I'm sorry to hear about your wrist. I hope you recover quickly. As a tech nerd, it's very funny. It's great. I like it. More water. My lips are so dry. I need new lip balm. What did you do that you sprained the wrist? I would like to know the answer to that too. The wrist isn't a you issue. It's the fact that I can't play Funky right now. I'm sorry. I gave you a good game idea. I blame bits. I just ate a lot of my... Is bits are to blame? Thank you for the biddies. Damn biddies. The mean biddies. Are you having trouble playing right now? Hopefully the wrist heals soon. Yeah. Yeah, I'm seriously sorry to hear about the wrist. Tripped on rabbit crates and landed on my wrist really raw. Ugh. But at least it's sprained and it's not broken, right? My foot got hooked onto the stack and I went over. Eesh. Take these evil ones. Why are you giving me the evil bits? Because I died and you're like, it's fine. The sins are going to wash away in death. Is a crate that can hop? What is a rabbit crate? A crate for rabbits. I don't want the evil bits. Fine, I'll take them if you don't want them. Thank you though, Tormar. I appreciate it. And now you are second spot on the leaderboard. Thank you for more. 5 biddies. Compensation for having the evil ones. The good are gonna balance out the evils, right? Create meant for larger rabbits due to where I work. What do you do for work? Your parents are on the way to the crypt right now. You hear their muffled voices. They are arguing. And against all rules, mother will not agree with father. He hunts rabbits? No! I hope not. Vet or pet store? Or something. Maintenance at a fairgrounds that hosts animals. I did not expect that. I hope they're treated well. Nothing pains me more than mistreated animals. A bunch of other things. It sounds suspicious. No one expects the Spanish Inquisition. Why would Sir Gregor do this? He just took one of our child's lives. Okay, so it's common knowledge that if you die, unless it's true death, you come back? Lydia, my father is our family's head, and the boy raised a hand to him. There was nothing we could do, and father did admit that he was too hard on him. He cracked my skull with his blunt cane. Admitting being hard. That's not being hard. That's just being a murderer. Nee. We are the ones who say nee. We are the knights. Thank you for the treats. Katastrofe. How you doing? Welcome in. Including a bar because why not have drunk rednecks riding rides and meeting animals? That can't possibly go wrong. No. We beat you to death with a cane. He beat you to death with a cane. Yeah. With the bludgeoning cane. Monty Python. Yeah. I only know of that reference, but I don't know. I haven't watched Monty Python at all. Cane of Death? Exactly. Please do not anger Sir Gregor. You need to accept this. It will never happen to any of our children ever again. What are you gonna do? Try to stop him like you did try to stop him killing me? You're useful, Dad. You must watch it, Sarah. I know. If you like that human. Yeah, I definitely will watch it. I've just never gotten around to watching it. It's definitely my kind of humor. Stupid. Their voices grow quiet as they lean over you. You lean on your elbows to try and get up from the stone. Mother gingerly wraps her cloak over your naked body as you shiver from the cold. If you know I'm coming back, why am I naked? Or do I have to be naked in order to come back? Monty Python and the Holy Grail and the Life of Brian is also amazing. I'll have to watch them all. My son, your first death came far too soon. I know it may be difficult to realize what happened, but know this. The twin gods are ever merciful. You are a child, and your time to leave for the hereafter has not come yet. Has not yet come. You will be returned here by the gods twice more, but do not tempt fate again, and never, ever defy those who can easily take your life. Watch me. The absolute worst part of all this is that I left. No, Rita, thank you for the biddies. Are you guys trying to get on the leaderboard or compete to be on the leaderboard? Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. The absolute worst part of all this is that my left wrist decides this is the appropriate week to have a tendon absolutely freak out. No! If you have any kind of like warm compressions or like hot shower, maybe it'll help. Well, leaderboard, the one up top. Thank you for the biddies, Termaron, and also no reader. Oh, just cause chaos. Well, you got a nice badge now. It overread your mod club badge though. And it was a joke. I know. The only thing that helps is a brace. Oh. I just see if Gramps has enough lives left. With that attitude, no. He is lucky to even be alive right now. Watch me. I'll grow an adult and I'll pay you back. And whether you have lives or not is none of my concern. I could have had no lives left. I could have died 3 times before and this was my 4th time just because you were an idiot. 4 wrist braces on one wrist? Jeff, you have angered your grandfather greatly. Do not stand in Sir Gregor's way ever again. He will never hurt you again. And he will never hurt you again. Then why can't I stand in his way if he can't hurt me? For now, just stay away from him. I need a fidget cube. And a lot of idling with my hands. Only 2 are any good though? No in total? Okay. If you need a wrist brace, only get ace. Only get ace, please? I beg you. What's ace? Is that just brace without the bruh? I don't think I have any wrist braces, but I used to have a lot of them around when my mom was living around with us because she cracked her wrist once, a bone in her wrist, and then it was like a 1.5 years of 2 more surgeries and titanium rod built in and a lot of issues, so had a lot to go through. Brand of wraps, braces, and band-aids. Oh, interesting. We don't have those here. Father stays a step away from you, not saying a word. When mother finishes talking, he picks you up and carries you outside. Together, your parents take you home from the family crypt. They are worth our weight in gold. I'm glad to hear that. I love hearing about brands that are actually good. Ouch, what are you ouching about? Did you hurt yourself? On your way out of the crypt, you take a moment to touch your head. It is perfectly fine. There is no sign of the blow. I'm sorry to hear that you have a brace that you've used so much, that you've had to use. That sucks. But I'm glad that it has served you well. No? Up. Ad break. Let's play some music during your ads. Literally the best brace. I'm glad to hear that.
Guitars and angry melodies, they tumble down the stairs that we call home. Between the silent symphonies of dinner conversations growing old. What good is love when it's cold? Dish has been out of the stove for too long. Your heart sinks at the sight of the name on your phone. That's when you know you're just you and I'm just me. It's a shame there's no way we could do this differently. 'Cause you'll be you and I'll be me. At the very least we know we gave it all. It's no one's fault. It almost feels like daily chores. Repeats of my days, good, and how was yours? What good is love when it's cold? Dish has been out of the stove for too long. Your heart sinks at the sight of the name on your phone. That's when you know you're just you and I'm just me. It's a shame there's no way we could do this differently. 'Cause you'll be you and I'll be me. At the very least we know we gave it all. It's no one's fault.
There we go. Back from the ads. On your way out of the crypt, you take a moment to touch your head. It's perfect. I already read all that. Back home, grandfather is still walking through the house, examining the rooms. You can see that Stefan and Gloria are disturbed by what just happened. No shit, they saw their brother get bludgeoned to death. Ethan starts crying when he sees you. Playroom still reeks of burnt paint. Oh, the Chillis had breaks on Twitch, not gonna lie. It was nice. There's something new about you now, and a pitch black stripe on your left arm. Looks like a strange bit of dirt at first, but it will not wash off. It will be like that forever, Mother explains. That is all she will say of it. He's distasteful. That's fine, I'll kill you. What? I've died once, I am inquisitive, and I am active. Beyond, event has appeared. I suffered my first death. As a small child, you suffer your first death and rebirth. Okay. The thought of someone's taken a year to heal after breaking you need to not... One but two surgeries due on that wrist? Is the ouches about... Oh, right. No, the thing is, long story short, she went to the doctor when she fell, her wrist, a bone in her wrist cracked a little. She went to the doctor and the doctors didn't splint it properly. So it grew badly. Like it healed badly. And not only did they tell her, hey, come back after a week, which you should be, because bones heal pretty quickly, or cracks do. But they told her come after 2 weeks. So by the time 2 weeks had passed, it had already grown improperly and it had to be broken again. That wasn't healing properly either, so she had to have surgery to remove little pieces of her bones that were stuck. And then, you know, she was left to heal as well. She had like these metal rods in her arm, like that were holding the bones together so they heal properly in that specific shape. And then later on, she was working and her bone broke again because she works as an elderly carer. So she has to lift older people and stuff, you know, a lot of heavy work. But because she has osteoporosis, the bone where it cracked, it just cracked again. And so she had to have another surgery where they installed they actually had to take a piece of bone from her thigh and fuse it to her wrist because she was missing a piece of the bone from the surgery before. And they had to install a titanium rod to hold those bones together as well. So the whole process was like a year and a half of healing, or like recovering and then it breaking again and recovering from all that and everything. It was a nightmare. And I was there. I had to help with the cleaning of that, which was nasty to look at and stuff. So yeah. And then I believe she ended up cracking it again at some point later on, but it did end up healing eventually. But by that point, she was no longer my problem, so yeah. Event is a consequence of your previous actions, the ant farm. Perception 4. It sucks, yeah. To be fair, all of it was her problem, her fault in the first place. But I won't get into that. The ant farm. Your younger brother, Nathan, is growing. Mother spends more time with the rest of the family now. You help her and play with your brother and take care of him when she asks. You often go to Mother's room to sit at the foot of her bed after Nathan falls asleep. She reads you the sacred books and asks you about the things you learned that day. During these moments, you see the world through her eyes as well. One day, the door of your room opens. She brings in a large box covered with a piece of cloth. It is rare for you to see her so overjoyed. She sets a box on the floor and removes the cloth. The box under the cloth is made of glass and has a wooden base. Inside, you see a layer of earth-shaped and carefully crafted passages, and these passages are full of hardworking ants. Jeff, this is my gift to you, an ant farm. This is a little world in a small box. We can watch them through the glass. Look, this is the Ant Queen. She is the reason all these little ants were born. Sit by the box together. You hold your breath as you watch the ant colony at work. The There turns out to be a method to the ants' chaotic movements. Every single one of them has a task to perform. Why is my destiny glowing? I was just showing everything that happens. There's 5 chapters. Some of them have larger mandibles. They are the protectors of the colony. They can draw blood from your finger. Others work around the colony, repairing the walls, clearing any debris from the passages. There are also workers who collect food you put in a special tray. Leaves, bit of meat, maggots, and bring it to the rest of the colony. You take the worker ant and put it right next to the food. However, the insects has no interest in it. It starts circling around the tray aimlessly. Mother takes the stray ant and puts it back where it belongs. Why did you do that, my son? The ants cannot do what they weren't born to do. Each of them was born for their own job. You shake your head slowly. If only the ants could do whatever you wanted them to. This is your gift now, so they belong to you. Or maybe Mother's presence is a reason they won't obey. Keep playing with Mother and gain willpower, or get an epiphany. My perception of my unity is worse. I'm gonna keep playing with Mom. Mother's look is full of warmth and love. Nathan, Gloria, and Father are away right now. For the first time in a long time, it's just the 2 of you, and Mother takes great joy in watching over the ant farm. She shares her knowledge of the world with you. The things she tells you are true. How do you know that? You move closer to her and suggest going outside and finding some bugs for the ants. She agrees to this happily and holds your hand as you leave the house. Soon, you are busy catching bugs and sharing your thoughts on how the ants will feed the colony with them. From time to time, you laugh together, making up stories about errant flies and caterpillars overthrowing the ant kingdom. Foreshadowing. You and Mother hold hands as you return to your room. She can't help but smile. It is a faint smile, a child's smile, a smile full of sunlight. You are so happy to have seen the world through her eyes today. Her remake of ants incoming? I'm ready for action. Bring the action. Year 1124, fall. The master of the house. Soon, grandfather leaves. Your elder brother Stefan goes with him. From that day on, father's hired teachers tend to you alone. They bore you with the monotonous lectures on writing, counting, and the way of life in the blessed Arcanian Empire. You often distract yourself from their instructions by playing with your younger brother Nathan. Your home grows quiet without your elder brother. Too quiet. My God. Weeks later, your family receives a letter from Stefan. Grandfather has sent him to a boarding school for nobles, and he is now studying hard in preparation for his service as a nobleman. The rules here are way too strict. You can't even sneeze without the teacher's permission. But I've been studying with my peers. We're learning how to live as nobles in a noble society. We're also learning the art of swordplay. That's my favorite part. With Stefan now at the boarding school, Grandfather arrives once more. This time to live in your home. No. The only good thing is that he often has urgent businesses in Eterna, the capital of the empire, and has to travel there. One day you ask Mother where he lived before. In Eterna, she says, but now his place is here. Each time Grandfather returns, he gives the servants new orders. Your home is now always busy with repairs. Servants are redecorating Grandfather's chambers, including his library and sitting room. Sometimes Father tries to gently talk him out of this. Why subject the house to constant reconstruction? Grandfather's answer is always the same. This home is mine. I will live here as befits a man of the nobility. An illustrious guest. Some days grandfather stays home, and on those days you try your best to stay out of his sight. There is no way you can avoid family breakfast. The food is there, but you cannot bring yourself to eat it. Mother's eyes are red and swollen. She has been crying all night again. Grandfather sits at the head of a table where nobody used to sit before. Robert, it is right time your youngest sons underwent their sacraments. Sir Brante, please, let them live free of the lot for a while longer. They are but... Shut your mouth! Robert, that wife of yours is impertinent enough to interrupt me. If this ever happens again, she'll be eating her gruel with the servants in the kitchen where she belongs. It is time you consider a real marriage, Robert, one to a woman of the proper station. Gloria drops her fork. Grandfather shoots her a scathing look. A tear rolls down Mother's cheek. Father does not look away from the plate, his hands clenched into fists. Baroness Lodar is one such woman. She is a comely widow and a fine match. She is suing for her inheritance right now and could use a proper support and a husband. You can keep your low-born Lydian around if you like. Servant, mistress, I don't care. I will not do that, Father. I am the head of this family. The family standing took a severe blow after you married that commoner. It is unthinkable. How could you give up the memory of a beautiful Amalia born for this lowly woman and that bastard child of hers? But now you have a chance to set things right. Don't disappoint me. Boy. So about the food, I got up, went downstairs, got distracted by neighbor's cat on my porch, and cleaned the yard instead of getting food. Now get the food. Knife for the grandfather? I wish. Father nods curtly, trying not to look in Mother's direction. I have to say hi to Gramps. Knock knock, motherfucker. Father, I wish to see Stefan. If I find your conduct in the Baroness's presence satisfactory enough, then you may see him. She is coming for a visit tomorrow. Be prepared. Grandfather wipes his mouth with his napkin, throws it onto his plate, and leaves. Mother's lips move silently. Nobody says a word. Then Father stands up and orders you and the children back to your rooms. He needs to speak to Mother in private. Father comes to your room before bedtime. He sits on the edge of the bed and adjusts a crease on the woolen blanket. He distances himself from you after Stefan's departure, so you are not used to such attention from him. In the candlelight, you can see his face in the dark. There is a sour expression on it. My son, Baroness Emma Ladar, will be visiting us tomorrow. Please be polite and treat her with respect. Nathan will do as you do. I want this dinner to be as immaculate as possible. Don't let me down. On the next day, Mother starts dressing you and Nathan for the coming dinner. You see red all around her eyes. She has been crying, and for a long time, it hurts just to look at her. Nathan starts whining quietly. You and Nathan are dressed in new doubloons, your tousled hair brushed into shape. Gloria is told to stay in her room. Father appears wearing his best suit. Father is in a humble brown dress, looking pale. Grandfather has an uncharacteristically contented look about him. You hear the sound of wheels and hooves against the cobbles in the yard, and a pair of dainty heels come clacking. The antechamber is completely quiet and still, fearing Grandfather's observant eye. The doors open. The door opens. You see your guest, a beautiful, dark-haired woman in a dress of elegant, deep blue. Mother takes the hand of Lady Lodar and kisses it, showering her in compliments. Grandfather's face is beaming in her presence. No one even bothers to introduce Mother. Baroness, allow me to introduce you to Robert's sons, Jeff and Nathan Brante. Frankly, it's his eldest, Stefan, who deserves most attention, but currently he is studying in Eterna with other young noblemen like himself. It is my hope that his younger sons will also make me proud one day. Grandfather eyes you with a probing look. How will you act in front of the Baroness? Will you accept her here next to your mother, your father's rightful wife? My God. I'll greet the Baroness politely. You approach Baroness Elodars and kiss her hand, following father's example. Unity is gonna go down, but dad and grandpa are gonna like me more, and mom likes me enough for now. My reputation's gonna go up, which also matters. You follow father's example and kiss the Baroness's fingers gently. Her laughter fills the antechamber, ringing like chimes. You gallantly offer to lead her to the sitting room. Lady Elodar graciously agrees. Behind your back, you can hear your mother sobbing. I love you, Mom, but it's not up to me right now. I have to make nice so I don't die again. Grandfather and Baroness Elodar engage in small talk over dinner. She tells him of the woes of litigation over her late husband's inheritance, and he advises her like the judge he is. Father is mostly silent, only getting in a word or two. You do your absolute best to behave yourself. After the decorous farewells to Lady Elodar, Father quietly thanks you for your model behavior. The morning after, he leaves for Eterna with Grandfather to visit Stefan. Mother spends almost an entire day in her bedroom. Cannot bring yourself to speak to her. Kid of Doom is indeed quite the threat. I'll use it on him. Father returns from the capital in a quiet rage. You overhear your parents talking. Apparently, Grandfather has already poisoned Stefan's mind against him, and he greeted Father with cold hostility. The name of Baroness Elodar is never mentioned in the house again. Good. I am 7! The Kaleidoscope. Father now checks on your studies often and nitpicks you for sitting or eating or speaking in an incorrect fashion. Once he becomes so annoyed, he says that he wishes Stefan had been the one to stay home instead of you. My bread and butter. You never expected to hear these words from your father, of all people. Yeah, I thought you were the most sensible one, Dad. Grandfather's trip to the capital took longer than expected. It feels lighter around the house without his presence. You allow yourself a little change of scenery. Instead of your room, you now busy yourself with reading and calculations in the sitting room across from the open door in the yard. My brain is tired. I'm pretty sure you said 7, but my brain heard Sven. I am Sven now. Gloria has joined you today. She has already helped you progress through several complex passages in the book. Right now, she seems preoccupied with a strange tube. Oh no. Mom got a toy. What the frick, Father? Exactly. Father drank the Kool-Aid. There's nothing cool about him, or is he being aidful? Nor did he get laid. Nor does he coo. Well, hello there, friendly Sven. If you guys know Sharky, great streamer, by the way, love him to bits. He has an alien called Sven. Whenever I hear Sven, I just think of that. His alien. Have you heard by the way Grandfather treats you? You ask. Gloria just shrugs. Grandfather always says they should get rid of me. I'm used to it by now. He hurts you a lot worse because you're closer to him. I just have to stay out of his way. That's it. The flavor aid. Colorade. I was thinking of Frozen. Oh yeah. The dude. The Swedish dude. Viking dude. Can't evade. And he should watch the second one. I liked it. I don't think it was as good as the first one, but it had a lot less drama in the sense the first one had, but I liked it. She shows you the strange tube she has been holding all day. Look, it's a kaleidoscope. I got it as a gift. Want to see inside? It just makes me think of that Panic at the Disco song. Kaleidoscope eyes. Also, kaleidoscopes are so cool to me. Excited by the idea, you close the book and peer into the tiny hole on one end of the tube. Your eye sees a multitude of intricate patterns. Each turn of the tube reveals a new web of interwoven colors. They mesmerize you. Keep seeing the clips of the little fire lizard, and I love him. It's been a while since I watched it. The kaleidoscope turns the fire burning in the fireplace into a cavalry made of flames. You're riding at the front of a fiery horseman, ready to face the enemy. Grandfather's face emerges from the intersecting lines, and you swing the kaleidoscope like a sword, cutting it in half. Now you look at the blue sky through the window, the patterns unending, secretive, and calm and peaceful. Just like father's smile before grandfather's invasion. Hi, Kat. How you doing? I don't think it's a major part of the movie, but I love it. Send me it. How are you doing, Kat? Good to see you. Don't throw, Kat. The deep blue gives way to a scattering of gold, radiating gentle warmth, like mother's arms. This fleeting beauty too soon gives way to a hypnotic new pattern. Again and again, you see your family in these interconnecting figures as they come together and break apart. And in the middle of this golden glow, you see Gloria's green eyes gazing at you observantly. Your sister left you long ago. The books are abandoned, and time slips away unchecked, but you're still busy peering into the kaleidoscope. Order emerges from the chaos before your eyes again and again, but you cannot preserve it, no matter how you try. Is that the lizard? Let me see. Lizard. Oh, yes! He's so cute. Up, 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 up. You are caught in an inner conflict. There is so much that can be done with this kaleidoscope. Should you take it apart or ask Gloria how it works, or keep enjoying the patterns it shows you? You still have lessons to do today. Take the kaleidoscope apart. Keep looking through the kaleidoscope. Return to your studies. I'm gonna return to my studies, mainly because I want my determination to go up. I love that scene. It's super cute. 20K lost power this morning, had water pouring in through a window AC unit. And there is a lean in the roof in the usual spot, but everything's temporary on the control. Gosh, you have your plate full. I'm sorry to hear about all that. But I'm glad to hear that everything is under control, temporarily at least. Hope you manage to resolve the issues soon. You put the kaleidoscope away and return to studying the book. There is so much you have to discuss with Gloria. You cannot help but wonder what things did she see there. But first, your lessons. When Father walks in, he sees you hard at work over the book. He chuckles in approval, then spots a kaleidoscope on the table next to you. He puts the toy to his eye, then freezes still for a moment. It takes him effort to put it back down. Then he praises you for being diligent and leaves. Looks like the rain will stop sometime this afternoon. Good. I hope so. When today's section of the book is finished, you take the toy upstairs to your sister's room and tell her what you saw in it. Gloria smiles, knowing what you felt. I once saw a ballroom full of dancers. I watched it for an entire hour. My hands even got sore. Spend a long time with your sister discussing the kaleidoscopic figures, and you feel a strong connection to her. The toys brought you closer together, made you interconnected, just like the lines and figures in its colorful eye. Stay safe and dry, fellow feline. Definitely. Sweet temptation. Grandfather's visits are no longer a cause for fear and panic in the house. He has become something you are used to, something nagging yet not unordinary, like a splinter or a stain on your trousers. The tension still remains, however. Sir Gregor's disdain for everyone in the house is so palpable it almost stings for real. Your lesson with the tutor are done for today. You are walking down the stairs when you spot Gloria peeping into the sitting room through a slightly open door. You sneak up on your sister and tap her lightly on the shoulder. She is startled. That's a little contradictory. What? Yeah. You don't fear and stuff, but there's fear. Oh, it's you, Jeff. Look, Sir Gregor's eating something. Grandfather is sitting on the sofa, flipping through a book with one hand and reaching for a glass bowl with another now and then. Inside the bowl, you see candied fruit, a sweet confectionery forbidden to the common estate, like all sweet things. Yet Grandfather's face shows no pleasure as he keeps consuming the high-born treats. This feels like I'm just reading a book for someone, you know what I mean? While I am also playing and like building the story, it feels like I'm just reading you guys a book. Hope you guys are enjoying your time here. Clock strikes 3. Grandfather rises from his seat, puts away the bowl on a shelf, and leaves for the yard. He always takes a walk in the city at this time. Gloria nudges you with her elbow and looks at the candy bowl when you look at her. The first emotion you feel is fear, but next comes curiosity, and it is stronger. Stefan used to boast that the candied fruit tastes incredible, and now you have a perfect opportunity to try it. No, don't be stupid. It's not worth it. Oh my god, he did try it. Fuck, I didn't even have a choice. You try a candied fruit first. The sugar starts to melt away as soon as you put it on your tongue. It is so sweet. You have never eaten anything as good as this. You take the whole bowl off the shelf and give it to your sister. She takes the fruit and brings it to her mouth, carefully, like a rare treasure. And why eat them if you don't like them, old man? Just because you can, you know what I mean. Wowzers! What's up, Eshe? There's a thumping on the stairs, footsteps accompanied by the knocking of a walking stick. You have no idea why, but Grandfather's back. You quickly hide behind the sofa, pull Gloria after you.
Wow, a resub?
Fiona! Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. How are you doing? Thank you so much. Hi, stupid, I'm dumb. Nice to meet you. You're not dumb. How dare you? No talking smack about my friends. How you doing? Did you sleep, Ashe? I'm good, thanks. How are you? I'm glad to hear that you're doing good. I'm great, thank you. We're just playing A Life and Suffering of Sir Brante, and we are currently 7 years old. But about to be 8, I believe. I wish I slept. And sleep. Silly goose. I am well, thank you. We're enjoying reading this book. of our life and creating it, technically. Is it weird that I get excited when people remind me that we are friends? No, I don't think it's weird. I think it's nice. I think it's nice because, I don't know, it's very easy to distance yourself from people without knowing. I laid on the grass in the rain. Well, I hope you had fun. I don't think so. Yeah. It means the novelty hasn't gone away, which is a nice thing. I don't think that has anything to do with friendships. Novelty. I don't know. I just think it's nice to be reminded. To me, it's nice because I often feel like a second choice. And it feels nice when I'm reminded that I'm not a second choice, but that I'm still a choice. Thank you for the hype train. I think for me, I forget easily or get self-conscious, so when someone is like, my friend Dawood, or we are friends, it makes me more confident about it. I get that. I'm quite enjoying listening to you read playlists. I'm glad to hear that. Thank you. Well, if you have resubs to do, you can do it now so you can get an emote. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. You quickly hide behind the sofa and pull Gloria after you, but she is frozen in place with a bowl in her hands. The door opens. Grandfather's menacing figure advances on Gloria. His hand seizes her arm. You squalid, ungrateful, low-born child! How dare you bite the hand that feeds you? You and your trollop of a mother would be sleeping in a ditch if it weren't for my spineless son. The sweet and pleasant things in life are for the noble estate, not for the likes of you. Did you forget your lot? I'm going to my room because my living room is hot and my iPad's getting too hot while playing and watch K-drama on Netflix. What are you watching? Which K-drama? Well, tell me about it. I'm probably not gonna know it. Fight him? I'm gonna get killed again if I do that. His hand swings and hits Gloria on the cheek. She falls to the floor right next to where you are hidden. Her fingers glisten with the warm melted sugar that brought you here. Grandfather advances again, his walking stick ready, but then he sees you huddling behind the armchair. Please don't hurt him, Sir Brante. This is all my fault. He tried to stop me. You can already see a bruise on Gloria's cheek. This is only the beginning of her punishment. Gloria was caught red-handed. Unlike you can still avoid your punishment. What is it then, Milksop? Did you try the sugar too, or were you trying to stop this piece of filth, like she says? Ooh. I'm gonna mock him. Meet the twin gods around too. Sleep well, SJ. Proo proo. I'm gonna mock him. You jump up and try to shield Gloria, then you start boasting right in his face. Yes, you did eat the sugary treat, and it was very much the opposite of sweet. Good thing Gloria did not have time to eat hers, or it would have disappointed her too. Gloria catches on in a moment. Yeah, sugary treats are for fat, noble kids, but they're gross to us. We're just commoners. You continue her train of thought. Why? We simply got curious after Stefan started boasting about it. He told us these treats are so good, you could eat them forever. But no, your elder brother lied. They are simply unbearable. But then again, what else would you expect from a grandfather's darling, Stefan? Grandfather's face is red with rage. He strikes you both with his walking stick, blow for blow. You dare mock me? I will not let this stand. Know your place, you foul, low-born scum. He keeps hitting you until he grows tired, and then he leaves you where you are, muttering in impotent rage. Soon enough, Mother comes in to find the two of you on the floor, too afraid to move. She shakes her head in disappointment. You're badly hurt and covered in bruises, yet she still forces you to kneel and recite the precepts of the law on the lots and how important it is to follow them. Gloria's face is bruised and swollen, but she still gives you a weak smile. We got him so riled up. 2 commoners made an honorable noble feel helpless. Makes all the pain worth it, isn't that right, brother? Your entire body hurts from the heavy blows, but deep inside you are ecstatic. You stood up to your grandfather today. It is a victory you will remember for the rest of your life, which at this point could be short. Yeah, fuck you. I don't care if you don't like me. And a man answers. Father's sword. This event is consequence of your previous actions. I got determination up to 4. Father's sword. When father is not working long hours, you often see him spending long stretches of time in the backyard practicing his fencing. You are allowed to watch, but that is it. You are forbidden from touching the sword, let alone actually learning how to fight with it. It is a new day today, and father has been busy in his studies since early morning. Mother took Gloria and Nathan to the shops. Your studies are done for today. The house is empty. You spot father's sword hanging by the yard door. He must have left it there by accident after a training session. Can we spawn Camp Gramps when he comes back in the crypt? We didn't kill him, but we could. I don't think he's coming back, to be fair. I think he's gonna meet his true death if he dies again. I'm surprised he hasn't so far. You deliberate at first, then grab the sword with a resolve and run outside. At last, you have a chance to see it up close. It is a small sword used for dueling, heavy and devoid of any ornamentation. You recall that it was made specifically for him. This weapon is difficult to handle. Its heft makes the palm of your hand shake. As you get used to it, you try your best to imitate father's feints. Your technique leaves much to be desired, but at least it's something. You imagine yourself fighting for the family's honor as the thin blade slices through the air. But you swing far too back. The blade nicks your shoulder and cuts through your shirt, staining the fabric crimson. The sword falls to the ground with a dull clang. You try to apply pressure to the wound, but to make it stop bleeding, all you do is make the blood flow faster. Jeff, what are you doing here? Familiar voice hurts you more than the cut of the sword. Father walks up to you briskly. His rugged arms rip off a length of cloth and bandage your shoulder. He squats by your side and pulls you into an awkward embrace. My son, why did you have to take the sword? You know you're not supposed to hold it. This is no toy. It is a weapon that can take lives. I know how you feel. I used to yearn for my father's dueling sword back then when I was a lad. One day you might have a chance to earn the right to carry a weapon. But first, you must have patience and study and become a noble. When that day comes, I will be proud to teach you myself. You rarely spend time with father without someone else around. There is paternal love in his voice, so much that even the cut on your shoulder barely hurts now. You would be glad to be convinced by what he says. But how can you forget your dream? How can you abandon it just to earn father's approval? Is it right for him to ask so much of you? Ask father to teach you the basics? Teach me. Father's inquisitive look presses you for an answer. It takes you a long time to muster enough courage to speak. You beg him to teach you how to fight at least the very basics. It will certainly come in handy in your future. It will be your first step towards becoming a nobleman. Now it takes Father a long time to respond. He is about to speak, and you expect a refusal, but he says nothing. He draws a sharp breath again, but remains quiet. Finally, he offers you the sword. But remember this, Jeff. You are not a warrior, not yet. We'll study this like you study your lessons. Let's go, Dad! Woo! He teaches you the first lesson right away. You learn to dodge attacks. There are several times when the tip of the blade cuts the air dangerously close to your nose. It is scary and difficult, but you manage it. From that day forth, Father teaches you the foundations of sword fighting in great secret. You use your passion for tree climbing to explain the cuts you receive during training. Soon you learn how to hold your own in a duel. But will you ever need this art in real life? Yes. Yes, so I can kill Grandpa. Oh, I got an achievement for it. Not for evil. For chaotic good. Yes. Ba-doop. 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 The Sacrament. Chaotic neutral. I once created a character for a D&D campaign that ran very shortly. We didn't really get far because lives got busy. But my character was I believe she was a neutral good. And she had DID, dissociative identity disorder. So she had an alter. Her alter was, I believe, neutral evil, something like that. And she was a lot of fun. So every day, at the start of every day, I would roll to see who would be fronting. And it was fun to kind of switch in between, you know, someone innocent and abiding to someone who was just like, fuck it, I just want to see the world burn. I don't remember if she was neutral evil or chaotic evil. I would like to play a chaotic evil character. Like the dark urge in Baldur's Gate 3. I think it would fall under the neutral spectrum somewhere. I think it would fall under good. Like neutral good. Last D&D character I played, my DM let me make a lawful evil eldritch paladin who was immune to magic. That sounds sick. That sounds so sick. My favorite D&D character was a barbarian that was lawful good, but wasn't smart enough to understand the world. Aw, baby. I was a druid, or my character was a druid. And, she was a tiger in her druid form. Wait, it's the one that she went for all the time. I wish I could do a D&D campaign. I'm chaotic good, most chaotic bordering on chaotic neutral. What makes you chaotic? What do you do that makes you chaotic? I feel like I'm a lawful neutral. Or a true neutral. I feel like it really depends on my moral compass and my knowledge of what I do. See the bonfire? We pour gasoline on it for funsies. Okay, valid. Don't do that though. It's dangerous. Like playing Artificers, but apparently I was banned from that because I would argue how things work and create the most stupid contraptions. The food. What are we gonna do with D&D campaign? Also, I have to watch the movie. Whoa. Maybe that I could watch that tomorrow. Father and mother have been focused on Nathan and you since early morning. Instead of breakfast, you are told to say your prayers, wash your hands and faces, and get dressed in plain white shirts. Today is the day of your sacrament. I would love to play D&D with you. Let's do it. We're gonna find ourselves a DM. Today is the day of your sacrament. I feel like that would be super fun. I really wanna play D&D, man. I feel like my imagination has so much potential. I just cannot apply it onto a D&D campaign because I don't have it. I don't have a group. I'm not gonna play alone. I feel like it would be fun to do a Baldur's Gate run where I'm actually behaving as a character. Or like speaking as a character, I guess. All in campaigns are possible. That's exactly what we're talking about. I mean, the VOD is online. I need to relearn how D&D works. So, I've been spoiled with the Star Wars ones. I don't know how D&D works, but I want to learn on the job. I haven't played D&D in years. Was avid player back in the second ED days. So, back when dinosaurs roamed the earth. I'm sorry. You just laid it out so plain for me on a silver platter. I had to. If character was the true chaotic neutral character who flipped a coin for all choices, ugh. See, I don't like decisions, but I like them in D&D. Because it's like, ooh, I wonder what'll happen if I do this. You know, all the endless possibilities. Ancient. That's an understatement. Mother, I want to go play in the yard. No playing today. You and Jeff are big boys now. It is time for you both to have your first sacrament. No one can live without a lot. Wouldn't flip a coin character technically be lawful neutral? Would it be lawful? Because you can flip a character on the bad decision and do something that's unlawful. Yeah, Meichi, I was born before Pong was turned into a game. Wow. Oh, it means you follow the rules? Exactly. Is they're following a strict law of their neutrality? I don't think that's the only law that can be applied. It just means you adhere to a strict set of laws. Doesn't mean those laws are good. Maybe if they're lawful, neutral. I don't want a lot. Be quiet and listen. You were born commoners. You must accept a low-born lot before the twins. When you grow up, you will get a chance to earn a noble lot. Father and mother take you to the carriage. Nathan is hungry. He starts whining. Grandfather is the last to get in the carriage. His eyes are on you and your brother, looking for every fault. Soon, the carriage is moving along the streets of Anazat. Slowly and solemnly. One more turn, and you see the colossal white building marked by two massive pillars. For the first time in your life, you are to enter the Church of the Twin Gods. Defeats the point of a coin flip character. The DM agreed with me. It was more chaotic than lawful. That makes sense. We're at my dad's again, or maybe slightly younger. Damn, your dad's age. You're just making yourself seem very young. Or your dad. You enter the gate and walk under the splendorous dome of the church. The church hall is divided into halves. They are drastically different from one another. The floor on one side is rough and jagged, covered in dried brown spots, while the floor on the other side is made of smooth marble. The commoners kneel on the jagged floor, and the well-dressed nobles and their families sit on pews. Pew. Did you say the twin gods? No, the twin. Twin. I'm Gen X. It's not one of the asshole ones. A generation younger than my dad. It's an interesting retcon. That's age. Yeah, I got you. No worries. I know what you meant. Father and grandfather leave you to sit on one of the nobles' pews. Wow. Mother walks to the rough stone of the commoner's side and gets down on her knees. You see her wince in pain, for the lowborn estate shall suffer in the house of the faith. The church acolytes surround you and lead you to the altar, where you and other children will take your sacrament this day. Before you stands a tall priest dressed in black, with a sword in one hand and a hefty whip in the other. Nathan's whining grows louder. He dislikes this place. He is scared. You remain quiet, but your stomach roils in uneasy anticipation. My brain was gonna read unnecessary constipation. Sorry, I misheard. That's fine. It's funny. The twink gods. The first child to take the sacrament is a jaunty little boy from a family of nobles. The priest extends a sword before him and recites the words of his lot. From this day forth, he will fight and rule and pursue the arts, his mind now forever free from the throes of suffering, for now he belongs to the noble lot. The boy proudly touches the flat of the blade with his lips. One at both? Because... twin twink gods. It would make sense, you know? If they're identical twins. Nathan is next to receive the sacrament. He suddenly snaps out of his fearful trance and tries to break free, but the acolyte pulls him towards the altar and throws him onto the jagged floor on the low barn side. Sharp edges bite into Nathan's knees as he lands, spraying drops of red around him. I don't wanna! Jeff, why do they want to whip me? What did I do? You try to break free and run to Nathan's side. You want to give him courage and protect him, but the acolyte's grip on you is too firm. You feel utterly helpless. Your little brother has to face the world all by himself. The priest starts reciting the words of the lot as he swings the lash over Nathan's shoulders. From this day forth, Nathan, thou shalt endure and work and suffer. Thou shalt be ardent in thy labor and humble in obedience to thy rulers. And now cometh thy first true suffering, which thou must accept with gratitude. The lash cracks. It strikes his right shoulder. It strikes his left shoulder. The blows are so powerful that Nathan falls to the floor. The priest tells him to rise. He has received his lot. Nathan gets on his feet and drags himself towards Mother, his knees torn and bloodied, his spirit broken. Isn't he like 5 years old or something? It is your turn. Your feet will not move. You can barely muster enough strength to walk to the altar. You get down on your knees and feel the sharp stones below. So sharp your clothing cannot protect you. Your skin begins to burn. The acolyte forces your head down and you feel the lash being drawn above you, ready to strike. The priest's words are for you now. This is thy sacrament. Thou shalt work and endure and suffer. Thou art about to receive thy first true suffering. By the sacred lash, dost thou accept thy lot. You have to accept it? I can't kiss the sword because I don't have the nobleman's sacrament. Catch the lash. Raise your head. Accept it. I need a longer cord for my headphones. Every time I stretch, I keep unplugging them. I have a very, very long one, and that still happens to me regardless. Humbly accept a commoner's law. You raise your head defiantly and stand up. You catch the lash before it strikes on your shoulders. I raise my head. I'm gonna meet my true death again, aren't I? I mean, my death. The priest readies the lash, but before he can strike, you raise your head and stand up. There are cries of indignation among the churchgoers. The whip cracks and strikes you on the right shoulder, but you keep your head up. It strikes again, this time on your left shoulder, but you remain standing. No one intervenes. Even the priest is confused by this turn of events. He grits his teeth as he orders you to depart. You are to remain humble and obedient from this day forth, for you now belong to the common estate. You walk away from the altar, swaying. You see things with surprising clarity now. You can barely feel the pain, even as blood runs down your back. A timid hand touches yours. It is Nathan, his tearful face a mixture of confusion and awe. And we are cock-blocked by ads again. It's time for a music break. You know it.
I'm still mad, and I shouldn't be, cause it's sad. What you did to me, it's so bad. Should be done to me, but I can't help that. I'm still mad.
My jam with you. Also, thank you, Hero, for supporting Jane yesterday with following and subbing too. I'm glad you liked it. You like it here and there, I guess, in his community. It's always nice seeing people enjoy wherever I raid. But sniped by the mass gifted. That's fair. You still follow. And you like it. You like the vote. Wow! Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the sub. That wasn't an invitation. Thank you so much, though. You're too kind. You're chaotic for me. I get overwhelmed easily. I understand that. That's definitely not for everybody. He's very energetic. I believe we had this conversation before. He is hilarious. He is silly. He's a silly goose. Silly vampire. The barrage of objects was very entertaining. Yes. Should have seen him on Wednesday. He didn't set up properly, so he was being shot by the objects constantly until he had turned that off because it was impossible. Sinks in and unplugs his headphone while he's not looking. There's your culprit. I've never understood the barrage of objects thing. It's called TITS. Twitch Integrated Throwable something system. All right. Yeah, it's funny. It's basically whenever somebody like either activates it through a redeem, or in his case, if somebody gives bits and stuff, it throws it. never got why it's entertaining is what I meant. I don't know. It's fun seeing the way objects interact with the model, I guess. So it gives him a reason to shout tits. Does he? Does he? He doesn't need a reason for that. He's unhinged enough. That's hilarious. I know, right? Oh no, my tits is broken. I don't have it though. Yet. Mainly because it's a paid thing. I cannot afford it right now, but eventually. Maybe. Not to that extent though. I don't want my computer to break. Nachos. Chase some nachos. I'm hungry. You defied a powerful will that day. There is a fear inside of you. You fear that this will might one day destroy you. I am but a speck of dust in this space. If I die, I die. You've taken your first sacrament and received the commoner's lot. Damn. I'm new to the VTuber world. It confuses me a lot. Understandable. More than one sacrament? No. We just received it. This one. You huge resource hog? Yeah, exactly. The mark left on you by the sacrament takes a long, long time to heal. Mother says it is a reminder of your lot, suffering and sufferance, pain and patience. Patience, pain and patience. Gloria shows you the mark of the lash on her shoulder one day. It will never disappear. Damn, how fucking hard did they hit? I mean, yeah, it does scar easily. You are a commoner now. This is a lot you were born into, but Father keeps telling you to study hard so you may yet earn a different lot and become a noble of the mantle. I will. You recall the past with warm sadness, when Stefan still lived with you, or when he wrote to you for a time shortly after he left. Now he thinks it beneath him to write to the commoners of his family. Mother didn't lock herself in the bedroom as often back then. This changed shortly before Nathan was born. Most importantly, you miss a time before the terrifying figure of your father was constantly looming over you. I think Boomer is the most chaotic streamer I've actively watched. Started with Codes, I'm very into the calm and chill streamers. I don't think Boomer is chaotic at all. In comparison to the kind of chaos you can find out there. Especially in the VTuber scene. You learned the true power of the lot only after the head of family's arrival. In grandfather's eyes, no commoner deserves to be treated with kindness. Is this just him, or is this the way of the entire world? The very thought makes you queasy. Are the most chaotic, got it. Although him and Chris were the most chaotic in the group, because they were always up to no good. But I feel like I don't really see Boomer much anymore, so I feel like he's like settled into, you know, the responsible life with a girlfriend and everything. And work. So I feel like Demo's not the most chaotic. I love Chris, I miss him. I miss both him and Boomer. You find some supremely unhinged folks, but it's all in good fun, definitely. Generally, I don't go for like super chaotic, but Jane's energy just kind of rubs off on me, and I like it. And they're all just silly, which I like, because I feel seen. That one was too much for me at times. Yeah, I get that. Now he plays a lot of Helldivers, which is just chaos constantly. Chris and I used to flirt for hours at a time while playing something, which was fun. Like platonically. I love Chris. I miss the times when we played together. I didn't read that. You are older now, and what's more, you are an elder brother now. You've learned how to care about someone, how to teach and protect. Soon you are a small boy no longer. As the days pass, play gradually gives way to laborious study. Now your choices will decide your place in the bizarre and ruthless world of adulthood. Your childhood years are over. You're not a child anymore. Chaotic and responsible. He is chaotic. I mean, they are chaotic and responsible. It's just that they used to stream, and now they don't really stream much anymore because real life. You know, no. Full-time job, partner, family, all of that. Just took them away from us, from the internet world. They're polar opposite traits, but you can find people who hover in the sweet spots of the two. Yeah. Chaotic good. There's nothing wrong with a little bit of chaos amongst the good. Alright, our intimidation is 5, perception 4, willpower is -5? I died once. We are no longer a child. Let's go! We're adolescent now. We're 8 years old. That counts as adolescent? I would say more like 12 to 18 would be adolescence, and then youth would be like 18 to 30. That's our chaotic adorable as a base trait. True. It's insane. What's insane? I mean, I guess in this kind of like time zone.
Fast. The school, the streets, and the whole wide world awaited me beyond the gate of my parents' house.
Yeah, back in the days of cavemen, I used to be like elderly 30. Hey, being adolescent. Yeah, well, I guess in this kind of world, it's just kind of given that at a very young age you have to do child labor and all that stuff. You've lived in this world for 8 years now. As you grow older, life grows more complex. The world of your childhood was limited to your house and family, but now that realm is expanding. It also includes your neighborhood, the nearby houses, and the streets of the ancient city of Anazote. A question now looms over you, growing more pressing with each passing year. What will your place be in this vast outside world? Few people in the blessed Arcanian Empire trouble themselves with this question. It's not within a man or a woman's power to choose. Their destiny is predetermined by their birth and those who bore them. I did not read that as the same as the actual meaning of bore that I should have. And yet your peculiar birth has granted you a choice. Your father is a man of nobility, a worthy example in matters of duty and honor. Your mother is a commoner of lowly estate, humility and patience made flesh. And your sky is a blaze day and night, with light of the shining pillar, the beacon of clergy. So in other words, I can be anything. Your back bears the mark of the lash. Will you accept the drudgery and suffering that is the lot of the low-born life for your entire life? Or will you follow in the footsteps of your father and your father's father and fight for the right to serve the empire as a noble of the mantle? Perhaps, will you follow the twin gods' word and offer spiritual guidance to others? Can I go for the twin gods? I feel like they've been nicest to me. Certain breeds of dogs also have that as a base trait, border collies and Dalmatians being 2 examples. I feel like a lot of breeds have that. Huskies are a good example. They're just pretty. They're so annoying. Song of their people is a wonder to behold. I can't stand huskies. They're beautiful. My entire life, they've been one of my favorite breeds, visually. But I could not have a husky. They're not for the weak-willed, if you will. I love Pomskis. I'd rather not mix small breeds with the big ones. They are cute, though. They're for the hard of hearing. No, they're for the deaf. Like, entirely deaf. Or mostly deaf. Or those that can be deaf at choice, aka cochlear implants. And somewhere out in the wilds, and I mean, by the wild, I mean rural areas where there's not going to be neighbors you're going to pester with the songs of the Huskies people. I like me my golden retrievers. They're chaotic, adorable, and they are easy to train. They're just full of this childlike spirit that I love. Belgian Malinois and Huskies, I love them, but they're so hard to care for and live with. Well, Belgian Malinois are very easy to train, but they require a very active life, one which I don't have. Just need to be active with them. Their walks are like 8 to 10 miles easy. Huskies are very stubborn though. Alligators. Their walks are like 8 to 10 miles easy. That's crazy. Give them a treadmill. Have them walk on their own. Huskies are basically toddlers. They're very stubborn. But hey, it all depends on the owner at the end of the day. Oh yeah, I'm aware. There's plenty of very active ones, but there's a reason why. They are the smartest, one of the smartest breeds, Malinois, I mean. But, you know, they're too full of energy and will to train. Like, you'd have to train them enough. You don't give a Malinois a thinking puzzle task, they will make up their own. How to disassemble a sofa, exactly. They're very, very difficult dogs and require a lot of attention. This is like, if you want to have a child to actually like do the whole teaching process of everything at all times and give all the attention to. But without children, because they're pest enough. Or disassemble a wall, or disassemble anything. Your PC. I've had 2 border collies. We rescued them together. They were bonded litter mates, and 2 Dalmatians. One who showed up outside our house and decided to be to adopt me when I was like 4, and the other one of the dogs I have now. Border collies, also extremely intelligent animals. Dalmatians, I don't really know much about Dalmatians, but from what I know, they're quite smart as well. I've had 1 German Shepherd, which was my dad's, and now I have a potato. I have a mixed breed of, I don't even know what breeds she's mixed of, but she's probably mixed of quite a few. And she is the most phlegmatic being in the whole world. You play with her for a few minutes and she's like, okay, I'm done with you now. But she doesn't bark unless there's like someone in front of the door, naturally. She doesn't destroy anything. She's a big scaredy cat. Probably a lot of trauma from before we rescued her. I'm a fan of big dog breeds in general. I love dogs, period. I love well-trained dogs, period. I don't have a hate for specific dogs. I have a hate for how they're treated by their owners. So like a lot of people are like, oh no, Chihuahuas are so yappy and whatever. But like, they just have the freaking ego of a big dog. And it's also because of the owners that they bark so much. Just gotta train them well. Chihuahuas are evil? No, the owners are evil. One of our other dogs is a GSD. She bonded onto my dad the most. What is a GSD? There is no bad dog. There is just bad owners. Period. That goes with children. There is no bad children, just bad parents. Are they evil? They did not train well. Depends. A German Shepherd dog? Oh, I see. Mine was great. She was very well trained. She was an outside dog and it made me sad. Pomeranians are very barky but very cute. Again, is due because of the owner. We have a giant poodle in our building. They do not train her well for shit. That shit is reactive so much. Like a leaf flies by and it'll bark at it. I hate that dog with a passion. I mean, I don't hate it. I hate the owners for being such irresponsible dickheads. They taught it to, like, you know, walk next to them, to sit and all that stuff. But they're not doing anything about that reactivity and it's irritating me. Every time I go walk my dog and come back, the moment it hears footsteps, it starts barking. You're living in an apartment building, brother. Teach your fucking dog to shut the fuck up. Plus with me disliking the smaller breeds are more that they tend to like hugging my ankles. As a tall person, it's just nerve-wracking to deal with it. But the tiny, they're like so small and you get to hold them in your hands and they're fluffy and yeah, you know? But I get it. How tall are you? If you don't mind me asking. I had a neighbor once that likes his dogs barking and would encourage it. I'd become that neighbor. Hi everyone, how are you doing? Hi Maple, how you doing? Good to see you. I'm well, how are you? 6'3". That's as tall as Jane is. Fun fact. Alright. The answers lie out there in the vast, terrifying world. What awaits you beyond the walls of your home? What awaits you? You're doing well? I'm glad to hear that. Anyone up to anything fun this weekend? Stefan's disgrace? Blood Tide, Gloria Secret, Nathan's admonition? Receives a spiritual admonition from you. Oh. Okay, we're going for spiritual. Yeah, join the blood tide of the Brante family? No, fuck you. What about your elder brother's forbidden love? Discover the secret society of your sister Gloria. The secrets your sister Gloria's joined. Oh, yes. I'm gonna go for spirituality though. Hey yo, tall people. I'm 5'7". Matters of the heart. Can we fall in love? You experience your first romantic feelings. Ooh. Revelation of the tree. Experience a revelation by the sacred silver tree. Hell yeah. Ooh, I'm not even gonna read that one. That's already spoiling so much. We start at nothing. I'm 5'9"-ish. Kind of depends on how well stretched out my back is. Yeah. Gloria joined the resistance. Yes. Go you, go girl. I can be as small as 5'7". Back issues. Gotta stretch. Okie dokie. Let's proceed onto our adolescence. We're 8. I'm just annoyed that it glows. Gotta get rid of that. Family expects more and more of you as you grow. The teachers and tutors hired by your father keep you on your toes all the time. Your life these days is dedicated to studying for your future, for the future of the Brante family. Your younger brother Nathan keeps growing up too. He can hold a conversation now. He You never refuse him when it comes to play, provided you have a bit of free time between your demanding lessons. It is a rainy day today. Father and mother have gone to a ball, and they left Nathan in your care. You lose track of time over the books in the sitting room, and Nathan goes off alone to splash in the creek. Soon you hear his voice begging you to come outside. He's on the porch, sobbing, all covered in dirt. You walk up to him as he continues to bawl. It's all that kid. He pushed me into the ditch and called me names. He said I was a fancy pants fool. I said I'd call my brother. He's still there. You have to go punish him, Jeff. Nathan points at a lopsided wooden house further down the street, where the poorer artisans live. You see two boys lingering there on the porch. They are clearly both commoners, but far from poor. One of them is almost as tall as Nathan, and he frowns in a funny way, just like him. The other one looks older, almost your age, but he is more broad-shouldered and taller. His name is Thomas. You've heard it before. Time to grab the cane of doom. Grandpa's not here. There, Jeff, that's him. Nathan points at the younger boy and hides behind your back. Thomas grins and rolls up his sleeves to reveal strong forearms. Must have been helping his father with manual labor for quite some time. Listen up, rich boys. We don't give a damn about you or your friendship. We don't let nobody call our home a stinking rat hole. Your little brother earned his ditch dive. Maybe next time he'll dress normal and stop picking fights with the people who can throw him in the mud. Your hands clench into fists before you react. Nathan called them names first. No wonder they did the same. That's how it goes. But pushing your brother into a ditch is too much. Thomas stands tall and confident. He sees no threat in you. You're about to get ready for a fight when you feel a tug on your sleeve. You turn your head to see Nathan, the one who started the whole mess. Thank you for the treats, Maple. Alright, come at Thomas and give him a beating. It gives me nobility, and Thomas likes it? Okay. Say your brother is to blame. I get ingenuity, and Thomas still likes me. Resolve the matter. I get spirituality. Resolve the matter peacefully. And Thomas Guero likes me. So he likes me regardless of what I do. Listen to your brother first. I get willpower. Thomas likes me, and I get unity. I'm gonna resolve the matters peacefully. Giving them M vibes. No idea what that means. I want spirituality points. The squirrel can be resolved peacefully. You turn to Thomas and offer to solve the problem like adults. His brother will apologize to Nathan, and Nathan will apologize to him in return. There is no need to find anyone anymore, and you will give Nathan a piece of your mind when you get home. You and Thomas are all grown up and should act your age, you say. Blood rushes to Thomas's face when he hears this. Act your age, you say? Are you calling me a baby? You better shut your trap. This is all he says before he attacks. You barely dodge a fist flying in your face. You start trading blows, huffing and puffing with rage. The younger brothers gawk and awe at the sight. Thomas does not resort to fancy moves, dirty tricks, and stupid taunts. He displays nothing but skill to earn in many a street fight, and his heavy fists aim for your head. You keep dodging him again and again, trying to reach him. He takes a couple of glancing blows, but easily shakes them off. What a bruiser. You start swinging your fists with greater and greater fury. Your heart is pounding like a hammer. You see nothing but the foe in front of you. How much longer will this take? You're worn out. Your breath grows ragged, your muscles grow heavy. But there is no way you can give up now. Nathan is watching you. Desperate and out of options, you swing and punch Thomas square in the nose, then immediately let his fist smack you in the temple. The blow rings through your head like a bell and blinds you for a moment. A foul in front of you. The world swims before your eyes. You clutch at your head to get your bearings. Thomas is standing in front of you, blood dripping from his nose. You no longer want to fight it out, and it seems your opponent would rather end it too. But you keep standing there, eyeing each other angrily. And suddenly, you hear an angry shout right next to you. An enraged man in craftsman apron is shaking his fist. Thomas's face contorts in terror right away. It's my father! Run! The punishment for fighting is flogging, and the mere prospect of that makes you run like the wind. Thomas sprints in front of you. You dash across the rotten wooden planks of the back alley, up and over the lopsided fence, across a giant puddle in one leap. And then forward into the tall grass. Me fighting? I love that. You hide there and stay quiet. You hear no sounds of the pursuit. Look at him, he's so cute. Little chess bongo. You exchange glances with Thomas and start laughing. His laughter is louder and infectious, but soon he cuts it short and grows sadder. I'm gonna get flogged anyways. My dad's always quick to give me a beating. And then he'll start nagging me about all the lots and the prayers for days like he always does. Why do I always get myself mixed up in this stuff? But fighting's the only way to prove you're worth anything, right? He's choke. 11. The adults didn't see you fighting, you tell him. So all you have to do now is convince them you weren't. Nosebleeds happen, right? Mothers get nosebleeds all the time. Mother gets nosebleeds. Well, we could try. Let's hope our little brothers don't tell on us. I'll talk to mine. There's a scratch on your head. Don't let them see it. Good thing I didn't hit you in the face. There. Good as new. You assured him that Nathan will never tell. And in return, you'll make sure he behaves himself so you won't get tossed into a ditch again. With that, you shake hands with Thomas. His handshake is as strong as you would expect based on his fists. You make your way out of the tall grass. You need to leave before Thomas's father goes to your family and complains about you breaking your lot. Everyone has nosebleeds? I don't remember ever having one. I had a nosebleed like 3 times in my life. Or 2 times. The first time I had it like for 3 consecutive days, multiple times a day for some reason. And then I didn't have it for a very long time. And then I just had 1 random nosebleed, and that was it. I'm excluded from everyone. That's okay. Being everyone is overrated, you know what I mean? Also, there's nothing fun in nosebleeds either way, so. I think I only had ones related to being hit in the face. I think mine were, I just have a very sensitive nose. Well, apparently not that sensitive, but I think that was summer when I was getting a lot of nosebleeds was because of the heat at the time. I was a child. It was very odd. Nosebleeds. I don't know why they happened. Otherwise, I have like little bleeds inside my nose, not like so bad that it pours out of your nose. And it's mostly because I blow my nose a lot because I have a deviated septum. Apparently, I'm not part of everyone. I have been exonate. Stop hitting your face on things. Or other people hitting you. Typical shonen friendships. Couple of fists and they're best friends. Brings tear to the eye. Exactly. The worse the beating, the greater the friendship. Does that mean I have no friends? Did I never beat anyone up? I can deviate it the other way. Bring me the hammer. Bring me the hammer. You gotta become a lead mod for that. I'm trying to be helpful. No, it's fine. I'll have surgery someday. It's not that bad though, so it doesn't really matter much for me. Does it bother you? It bothers me that I can't breathe normally. And that my nose is always kind of stuffy. But it's not to the extent that it can be. So it's not that bad. But someday. Breathing is overrated. No. You come to realization on the way back. You had no idea the place where you were hiding even existed. And it wasn't too far from home. Thomas smiles in excitement when he hears this. Oh, I know lots of places like that. I'll tell you what, if we get out of this mess today, I'll show you the way to the old fortress wall. It's the perfect place to build your own fort. I dragged a bunch of wooden planks there. Too bad it's no fun to build all alone. Why did I go Australian there? All alone, 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 right? Alone, right? My brother never helps. He just gets in the way. I know many people who don't breathe anymore and they aren't complaining. You know, I'm not even going to comment on that. I don't know if you have a deviated septum. Like, what is the way to tell? You go to a otorhinolaryngologist, or rather a throat, ears, nose doctor. We call them otorhinolaryngologists here instead of that, which is what it means. And I had a nasal endoscopy, which is basically where they have this long metal rod with a camera on the end, and they stick it so far up your nose, you swear you can feel your brain. It's not as bad as it sounds. It's just a little uncomfortable. It just feels like a rod inside your nose, like far up. Gotta walk across town and punch my best friend now? What? It's just some friends on the internet. Some people on the internet told me that I should punch you in the face, and that's a rite of passage for our friendship. Not me, it's my friends on the internet. I know many. Oh, right, I read that. So the advice is to stop. Well, I'll stop eventually. Also, don't get to tell me I'm a good boy. That's true. An ENT, ears, nose, throat doctor. Well, there you go. You did that nasal thingy, it means you have a nose? That is correct. See? There's a nose on my face. That sounds nice. I have an itch to scratch up there. It feels so weird. First, they kind of soak a rag with like drops for your nose, those that kind of lower the irritation or inflammation. And they stick it so far up your nose. I swear I felt those rag reach places I didn't feel before in my life. And then you wait there for a minute or so until the swelling goes down. And then they bring that son of a bitch metal rod and just put it up your nose. You tilt your head back and it just goes in a straight line. It's so uncomfortable. Oops, Sarah's nose. Yay! Bring me a nail and a hammer. I can fix that. Yeah. Makeshift lobotomy. Oops, a finger that the VOD uses to boop Sarah's nose. Blood vessels on the inside of my nose, I'm assuming, are close to the surface of the inside of my nose. So I used to have really bad nosebleeds. I haven't gotten those that are that bad in a few years, but I still get them from time to time. It's okay, Susan. I can decipher it. Don't worry. One of my best friends is dyslexic and also struggles a lot with writing stuff, so I I'm used to this. Don't worry. I got you. I'm glad you don't get that bad of nose bleeds anymore. Yeah, I do get like these tiny bleeds in my nose from blowing my nose, but they're not like an actual nosebleed because the vessels are also more higher on the surface of my nose as well. I have a nose. I think it's hard to see. It's right between the eyes. I'll close one and you'll see it. Close one eye and you'll see the nose on one side, and close the other eye and you'll see the nose on the other side. Did you all close one of your eyes? Yeah, to test. Just blame autocorrect. I've turned off autocorrect. It was pissing me off. Blame your keyboard not being in alphabetical order. That would be terrible. Especially because the Cyrillic alphabet is so much different to the English, the Latin alphabet, the ABC. What about if I'm a cyclop? Look in a mirror. I would turn it off, but I need a scapegoat. I turned off autocorrect, but I do have auto suggest. So when I'm writing something, it would still suggest the words up top. I just don't have it automatically correct to it. Mainly because I speak Serbian, so whenever I type this one specific word, it wants to correct it to something that is incorrect. And I just turn it off for that specific reason only. I can see myself in a mirror. Don't think about it. So you're a vampire? A vampire cyclops? Sometimes it's autocorrect, sometimes it's dyslexia and dysgraphia combo I have. Sometimes it's all three working together. Sugar, spice, and everything nice. Those are the ingredients to Susan. You're a manpire? Okay, so you still have two eyes then. I have autocorrect, because without it, I am less intelligible. That's fair. Yeah, my condolences. My excuse is I'm an idiot. I don't think that's an excuse. Alright, you emerge from the muddy, black alleys, united by a secret only the two of you know. It seems you've made a friend today. Wow, we have a friend. And I have a spirituality point. A boy named Thomas. He doesn't look like a boy. He looks like he's old. I am now 9 years old. You played Magica? No. The joke is from there. That's why I didn't get it. It is blistering hot today, even for the sun-parched land of Magra. As soon as you are done with your studies, you dash outdoors and out the stuffy room. You and Thomas roll up your shirt sleeves, but it barely helps. You would gladly go shirtless had you only been in the company of other boys. But there are 3 girls in the yard today. They are doing laundry in the big wash tub, whispering and giggling. If you could, you would gladly keep watching one of them at work. Ooh, is this the girl that we can meet? You're 9 years old only, grow up. Yeah! She has big eyes of deep blue. Her dark hair is braided and her plain gray dress is mended and patched all over. Her name is Sophia. She throws her head back a little when she laughs. The rays of sun are reflected in her eyes. You, Thomas, and the other boys keep telling silly stories, anything to make her laugh. Ooh, flirting! Exciting. I have deep blue eyes too. But I don't have dark hair though. You sure love telling tales, Jeff. Oh, I remember this one time. I would say just the opposite to an actual kid. You enjoy your childhood as long as possible. Exactly. I live in a harsh reality where I'm a commoner. I don't think I'll be enjoying it. Thank you. Also, it's adolescence since I've been 8, okay? But then Sophia hears a voice calling her home. She nods to you and runs across the street smiling. Her light steps carry her forward, but her eyes are looking elsewhere. But then a stone on the road catches her foot. She stumbles and falls flat into the dust. You rush over her, help her up. You look into each other's eyes, and there's a spark in between you that you didn't think you could ever feel. Joking. Commoner. Yeah. Off with his head. Last sentence, Lamau. It's a Stampedo. No, Mufasa. The streets are shaking from the thundering of hooves. Riders appear on the road from around the corner. They bear a coat of arms you recognize right away. A sable serpent blade up on a field of vert. It symbolizes the Melanides dynasty, the family of your province's archduke. The horses dash forward, a lost wooden toy, and the road cracks under their hooves. They will not slow down, they are nobles, and the rest must make way for them. Long live the king. I can't shield her because I stink. How am I supposed to get all these points by now? Oh no, I need willpower. Fuck, they're gonna trample her alive. I'm so sad. Joke's on you, the previous king did. I didn't vote for that king. It's an archduke in this case. Sophia's in their way, just now starting to get back on her feet. Her mother is crying for her desperately from behind the fenced door. You freeze in terror. The riders surely see the girl. Are they going to stop, or are they going to trample her? We're about to let Sophia get run over. It's not a choice! When I only have one choice! In only a few moments, the beautiful girl will be toppled, trampled, and crushed. Riders on the road. I'm sorry. No, well, it's her first death. It's fine. It's fine. If you don't click it, it won't happen. I think there's a way to rewind to the beginning of the chapter. But anyways, you stand frozen by the roadside, unable to look away as a cloud of dust covers the entire street. You feel as if massive maddened beasts whipped into a merciless frenzy has just passed you by. You hear no screams, no cracking bones, nothing but the deafening din of the hooves. Gilder laughing. No, I just said it's her first death. It's fine. Once the horses are gone, the dust settles, and you finally see the road again. A repulsive blob of blood, flesh, and bone left on it. You can still see traces of Sophia in that mess, her dark hair, the reins of her dress, but it is no longer her. Sophia's earthly remains slowly dissipate and melt into the air. Her mother's eyes are filled with grief as she watches. She hunches over and slowly walks back into the house. You can still hear the riders far away down the road. None of them even bother to look back. The world. Let me get this straight. Sophia ran home, ate dust, and died. Yes, Sophia started running home, tripped in the middle of the street, and got trampled by a bunch of horses. Sounds like a crappy day. Yeah. Your friends walk away at a loss for words. You make your way home, dazed by what you have seen. You're still dazed as you retell these events to Mother, unable to look up from the floor. After a moment of silence, she embraces you and calms you down. Rough way to go? Definitely. Good news, we've got 3 more of those. Yep. Well, 2 more for her. And me, as well. What a way to go. Terrible. Would it be rougher if there were dogs involved? I don't think so. Poor girl, what a terrible, painful death. You must know that was not her true death. So, by the twins' mercy, we're all given enough time in this world. Should you die before your time, you will be brought back by their grace. For 3 times they will rescue you from a terrible fate, but the fourth death is true and final for all. Mom, I've died once. You don't have to explain this to me. I've felt how it works. Much woofer. If dogs were involved. Much rougher. Can someone ban Tormaron? I'm joking. You should have spelled it as rough, by the way. R-F-F, R-U-F-F. Grandpa gave us a very personal introduction to the laws of the world. Grandpa showed that blood damage exists in this world. Every loss of a life we were granted at our birth is a heavy blow to us, but the gods told us not to mourn a lesser death. Everybody will keep on living as though nothing has happened, even Sophia's parents. I don't think so. Her mom was crying. The Powerpuff Girls reference earlier, Sarah. I was playing Genshin last night and I had the Traveler, Aloy, and Minkina character you can customize on our team together. The character icon looks like a blonde character with orange hair and character black hair. I've been calling them Team Powerpuff Girls. I love it. No power fantasy. Sarah is a Powerpuff Girl in secret. I'm Bubbles. I have a stuffed teddy. And it's blue. Although she doesn't have a blue one, but it's fitting because Bubbles is blue. Well, her color is blue. Bubbles is awesome. I love Bubbles the most. But I grew up to be more like Buttercup. Realistically. Sarah might have a slight preference for the color blue. That is correct. But not slight. Her family is poor and they have no family crypt like we do. When the girl's souls come back to life, her body will be reborn in the city church with all her wounds healed. Do not mourn her, my son, but thank the twin gods for their justice. Justice? Wait, Sarah liked blue? I like blue. My favorite color. You see Sophia by her house a few days later and she looks completely fine, without so much as a scratch. The other children tell you that her parents now forbid her to leave the yard after dying such an early first death. I died like 2 years ago. And it was my grandpa's fault. Let her out. You call out Sophia's name. She looks at you briefly, then walks back inside. This is not the girl for us. Status, died her first death. Trampled by noble horsemen. Sophia never talks to you again. Anyways. 10 years old. Imagine if she said yes. Or what? That I liked blue? Grandpa brought us into the world. He can take us out of it. Wait. Unless you birthed me. No, it still doesn't give you a right regardless. Sophia disappeared after the terrible incident with the horses. Her friends gossiped that her parents sent her off to serve a rich noble dynasty. You haven't seen each other since that day, but you still remember Sophia's eyes, the sunlight shining in them, but no matter what, life goes on. How does your grandpa bring you to the world? I would sure hope he didn't. I mean, technically without your grandparent, you won't be here, so it's kind of true. Without your dad either, you wouldn't be able to. But your dad can still have sex with your mom when your grandparents gone. So. It did not help. By bringing one of your parents into it. My parents had sex? Ew, cooties! My dad doesn't exist without my grandparent. Yeah. I know what you mean. I'm just messing. You're 10 years old now, your studies continue, and you are learning more about the land you live in. Anazot is a an ancient city in an imperial province by the name of Magra. All soil in Magra was turned to ash eons ago, scourged by magic during the rebellion of Duke Char Melanides. The magic arts are all but gone now, but scorched earth has remained barren and infertile ever since. Since then, the entire province has lain barren, tormented by cold and scorching winds in equal measure, with few precious plants taken root on their own. All fertile land in Magra is bought elsewhere and brought here by an endless caravan of carts and carriages. Can you fix my brain? No. Archmage side quest, Archmage main story. All fertile, yeah, I already said that. To pay for food and soil, the cities of Magra became skilled in many trades, primarily mining and digging for metals and stones. Last fall, there was an explosion just outside the city, followed by clouds of thick smoke. The first such incident frightened the citizens, but then explosions of smoke became an everyday occurrence. Soon everyone grew used to it. Father explains that the miners are using a new invention called gunpowder. It makes it easier for them to...
It's a raid!
Sean! Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. How's your stream? You shouting. Letter loss. How are you liking it? Hi, Sean. Hi, Levi. Hi, Sorelia. Riven and the voice actors raid. Oh, did you do voice acting? Hi, Sorelia. Hi, Adina. Hi, another Dan. Welcome, welcome. How are you all? How was your stream? It was good. I'm glad to hear that. I wish to play that sometime in the future. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. We're playing Life and Suffering of Sir Brante currently. We just turned 10, so we're young. Have a small VA role in the game. In Letter Loss? That's crazy. Now I want to play it even more. Hi, Marine. Riv lied to me. The emote isn't follower friendly, but hi, it is follower friendly, but only in his channel. When they're follower only, you can only use them in his channel. Unless you are subbed, then you can use the follower emotes elsewhere too.
Beaties!
Thank you for the biddies. Also, thank you, Sean, so much for choosing me. I appreciate it. For the raid. Now you know about the emotes. For those who don't know who I am, I'm Sarah. I play a variety of games. I also do some art. And today we're playing this sort of choose your own adventure RPG through a very old time. And usually we just play either something cozy or something spoopy, or on very rare occasions we do art. Thank you for the treats. Welcome in, everybody. Gotta redeem the daily treat too. Hell yeah. Make sure to take care of yourself after your stream, whether you, Sean, or the viewers. Get the water, stretch, food, all of that good stuff. And if you wish to stay, I appreciate your time. And if you do not, that's entirely fine. I was glad to have you while I still could. And yeah, hope everybody's having a wonderful weekend. Honestly, same with a bit. I'm a bit of a Blossom. With a bit of Blossom, I'm nerd, but I'm more Buttercup, so a nerdy tomboy who still likes plushies, but I've got to protect the plushies for my dogs, so those are upstairs in plastic tubes. Oh, my dog doesn't touch any of my plushies. I have a few. I'm a nerd and a tomboy. And to have a mix of Bubbles and Buttercup, personality-wise. Definitely gotta get water, do it. Which, that comes to a reminder to drink some water, everybody. I'm gonna drink some water myself. I've been speaking nonstop for 4 hours. My throat is gonna be dying later on. But we are gonna be going for about an hour more, and then we're gonna go on over to Jane. You're here whenever you return, if you return. Cormoran, I swear to God. How is everyone doing? We're gonna snooze the ads because we don't now want to give ads as soon as you came in. How did you guys like Letter Lost? Did you find Sean's character in it? Also very proud of you to have gotten a voice acting role in it. Oh yeah, it's my puppy. You want to see it again? A different one? Blam. It was hearing his voice. Yay, nice. It was fun hearing his voice. I love that. So it's somewhere like at the start, or like however far you've reached into the game. What can I say? My brain works strangely. I love it. Never change. I'm tired. Get some rest. Take care of yourself. I hope at least we can provide you some vibes that can help you sleep as well, because we are reading a lot. Because this is mostly like reading. We're basically reading our autobiography. Well, I played a weird mermaid horror game and I'm questioning it still. Which one? It's a cute doggo. She is cute. I'll show you another photo.
Biddies!
Thank you for the bid. Oh my god, Tormaron. Thank you so much. Now you're at the top of the list. Congratulations. You've surpassed Pyro. Thank you. I appreciate that so much. You don't have to support me in any way. Your time, whether you're lurking or chatting, is already a huge gift to me. So please don't feel obligated to give any sort of monetary compensation, if you will. I don't have to. No. Thank you, though. You have an interesting choice of numbers for your bits. Are we blowing our loads, Sarah? Wait. That. My pleasure. Aw. Still streams are great. Yes. We were playing Alan Wake yesterday for 5 hours. So today is a lot more chatting, a lot of reading and chatting. It is as soon as I hit send. I love how you said wait instantly after. Please don't. Keep your money. Your time here is the biggest gift you could give me. This came from a mod. Even if it didn't, it's fine. It's fine either way. Last fall, there was an explosion just outside the city, followed by clouds of thick smoke. The first such incident, you already read that.
Biddies!
Thank you for the biddy. But I have this biddy. That is one special biddy. Look at it. All alone. Spinning. Itty bitty. Itty bitty bitty. Then one day, a thunderous explosion rocks the city and black, billowing smoke covers the houses. People are stuck inside their homes, all windows tightly shut. The air is impossible to breathe. Nathan coughs all the time. Gloria and you cough only when nobody's watching. If Mother hears it, she'll make you inhale those hot, herbal vapors just like Nathan. Ew. Son of a... Biddy. It takes 2 days for the black smoke to disperse. People pour onto the streets to meet their friends. Thomas is eager to share everything he knows about this incident with you. They took lots of burnt-out people to the city temple. Mom told me she was helping the healers. There are many rumors. Some claim it was a work of a beast stirred from its slumber, while others say it's the surviving witches that continue to threaten the order in the Empire with their accursed powers. But as for you, you patiently wait for Father to come back home, and then you'll ask him about it. Father spends day and night working at the prefecture while Mother spends all her time in prayer. It takes a full week for Father to finally come home, and he's almost completely spent. You muster enough courage during dinner to ask him what happened outside the city. Father raises his head, his face a bleak, weary mask, and starts muttering his proclamation. It's almost as if he doesn't see you. It's the mine outside the city. They were trying to get to a vein of ore. There was an explosion, the mine caved in, and the black smoke started flowing. Many workers died there. It was all because of Count El Velasco, who owns the mines, wanted them to start mining that vein before they were ready. Some of the workers weren't even reborn. Perhaps the twins thought their final time had come. The prefecture has been inundated with complaints from families that have lost their breadwinners, asking the judges for help. Many people also lost their cattle to the black smoke. Count El Velasco blames gunpowder for the disaster. The prefecture and the newspapers just read whatever he says, but it's plain old greed and tyranny of noblemen that are to blame. Why is the welfare of our province always paid for with the commoner lives? They might still be alive then? Well, it says that they weren't reborn, so I'm assuming no. Ad break. I'm actually going to take this time to have a little bit of a bathroom break and maybe grab a snack because I am hungry, or maybe make some food. Maybe I should make something. No, it's too short of an ad break. Yes, hydrate, get yourself some snacks, bathroom break, stretches and stuff, and I'll see you guys in a moment.
Treat me like I'm the problem, but here I am trying to fight your flames. Trying to say that I caused them, but you're the one with the hot head, babe. Oh no, you lashing out, spit fire straight from your mouth. You touching everything down, and you still want me to stay.
Hello, I'm back.
Like you're burning up your life, but you did it to you. And I hate to see you hurt, but you.
Alrighty, let's get back into our life and suffering. Some more water. Hope you all hydrated, got your snacks and stuff. For a second, I thought I didn't turn on the microphone for a sec. Alright. Then, without warning, he grows silent again. You keep thinking about it for days. Can a human life really end so easily? Well, it ends a lot more easily than you would think, seeing as you have 3 lives more than we do. Us humans. Grabbed rice bean cakes. Ooh. Share. Just had a little ice cream. Now I'll think about proper food. Yes, go get the food. I'm gonna make myself burritos when I finish stream. I'm very hungry. I only had breakfast today, and it's 7 p.m. right now. Granted, I had breakfast at like noon, so I'm hungry. Made a sandwich. What kind of sandwich? That was the same. Yeah, I woke up at like noon, a little bit before noon. Then I had breakfast, and I don't remember what I was really doing, but I was busy for a little bit until before stream. And then stream. I didn't have time to make food. I probably should have, but by the time I realized I need to have food, it was too late to make some and eat it before stream. Had a blood orange ice cream mochi? I've never had mochi, but I want some. Turkey with some avocado spread and tomatoes. Ooh, sounds delicious. Not a fan of mochi, but it sounds really good. That does sound good. Bad streamer, no food is bad. I had food. For morning. During morning. And then I started stream at 3. It always take 10 minutes to make food. I'm not gonna eat during a stream. But either way, we're gonna be going for another 45 minutes. Just waiting for Jane to start stream at 8. Just gonna send you guys over to him. You don't have to summon Cat, you tattletale. Single moment of bad luck and you die. Only to re-emerge from the temple or the family crypt with a new black mark on your arm. Or worse, you remain where you fell. Dead. Never to be reborn again, ever. Either way. You win or you lose. Oof. Cat is lurking, it's fine. Good, good. Cat has enough on her plate right now. Cat probably has 5 stream ups. 5 streams up is also that. Yes, but also a bunch of stuff at home to deal with. Anywho. During lunch, Father tells you to stay at home in the evening and prepare to meet some important guests. Your elder brother Stefan will return home by dinner tonight. Joining him will be your grandfather Gregor Brante, as well as noble friend of the family. Okay, I just realized something. It's really messing with my eyes, and I really had to turn it off. Ice cream instead tastes like blood orange, so you could easily just cut open the mochi and just keep eating that part, then eat ice cream if you want it. I'm not a huge fan of blood orange, but it's not that bad. It's better than grapefruit, at least. Your elder brother Stefan will return home by dinner tonight. Joining him will be your grandfather Gregor Brante, as well as a noble friend of the family. You're excited about your brother's return. It has been years since you saw him last. As you last saw him. How has he changed during these years away from home? He just became a bigger prick. I'm gonna disappear and start house chores before I run out of time. Do it! You can listen to the stream while you're doing it. So it motivates you. Or just don't. Simple as that. You and Father await the guests anxiously. The doorbell rings. 3 people are standing outside. Grandfather is the first to come in, naturally. He has not changed a bit since his last visit. Still eyeing the house with contempt, looking for any reason to demean it. When is he gonna die? Can't stand grapefruit. No offense, grapefruit fans. Yeah, it's very bitter. I can eat grapefruit, but I have to peel off the skin of it. And I don't mean like the outer skin of the grapefruit, but like each slice of the grapefruit. Because that's what makes it bitter. That skin. It actually makes it a lot more bearable. The house chores of the food. DLC. I'd take it. It took me a long time to start liking it. I think out of all of those citruses that are bitter, my favorite is pomelo. It's sweet. It has that bitterness a little bit that grapefruit does, but I still peel it. And the slices are much bigger, so it's easier to peel it too. But it has like a really nice kind of... It's not sour like grapefruit or oranges and stuff. It's more sweet. I like it. It's really nice. It's big, like a honey melon size. Grandfather is followed by a stately young man dressed in a jacket embroidered in silver, whom you barely recognize as your brother. And he looks worse. Stefan casts a glance at your threadbare clothes, your dirty fingernails, and smirks. Fuck you. The last to enter the house is a personable gentleman with a worn-out, wrinkled face. You have heard a lot about this man from father and grandfather. He is Baron Augustin Elborn, Stefan's uncle, a family friend, and the province's prefect, which means that he is a head judge and thus father's superior. Sir Elborn smiles slightly and offers you his hand. And this must be your younger son, Jeff, yes? You have your father's eyes, young man. Father bows slightly to grandfather and Sir Elborn. But there is a moment of quiet when Stefan's turn comes. Father reaches out to him awkwardly, expecting an embrace. There is a question in Stefan's eyes as he looks at grandfather. The old man shakes his head almost imperceptibly. Wow. Grandpa's butt plug. We noblemen oughtn't put our emotions on public display, father. Not even after a lengthy separation. I'm gonna give him a Valley Girl accent because he's a bitch. Huh? I can't. He's stuck so far up Grandpa's ass, is all I'm saying. I think my first exposure to the taste of grapefruit was grapefruit flavored cough drops. The orange and lemon flavor ones that came in the pack were good though. Yeah, with medicine, they can be very terrible. And also grapefruit's not a great choice for medication either. I can see how it definitely ruined it for you. But you can always try again and see if my tip about peeling each slice helps. Because it definitely helps me. It's a bit of a pain in the ass, but it's definitely worth it if you want to have some grapefruit. It's still a little bitter, but not that bad. They are the original Valley Girls. Well, he is. Grandfather's just a prick, period. This one was fine when he was young and playing with us and Gloria, but now he's just a glorified butt plug. Greetings, Lydia Brante. I remember you were kind to me when I was a child. And you must be Nathan. You could barely walk when I saw you last. Your elder brother ignores Gloria completely, not even a greeting. Wow. If you want to cheat a bit, try a tiny bit of sugar on the slice, let it dissolve. Ooh, interesting. They were only cough drops we could find that didn't have artificial sweeteners in them. Ah, I see. You proceed to the dining room in a dignified manner and take your seats. The dishes smell delicious, but they merely punctuate the overwhelming tension at the table. Elborn is the only one with a friendly smile on his face. Only normal person here. The dinner is splendid, Lydia. Did you choose the dishes yourself? You have a truly refined palate. It warms my heart to know Stefan spent his years with you. Womanly care always does a child good, no matter the estate. A better alternative, eat ice cream. I third that. Your fork freezes in the air halfway to your mouth. You expect many things from a noble of the sword, but words of praise for a low-born woman are not one of them. You cast a glance at grandfather. He looks like he is about to choke on those words. I hope he does.
It would do my grandson more good to stay at boarding school among his equals.
Please, Gregor. Parenting is no less important. Nothing can replace a mother's love. I cannot deny it. It saddens me greatly that my late sister could not be there to raise Stefan, but there was still a family for him, and he was surrounded by love. How could that be bad? And besides, his father was by his side all the while. A father's example is always the best. After all, Robert earned the judge's rank the same way you did. Your grandson will surely follow in your footsteps, and who knows, perhaps even the younger men of the Brante family will contribute to the...
You clumsy low-born cretin!
Everybody is startled by the sudden outburst. Grandfather's face turns red. He's glaring at a young lady servant holding a pitcher over a glass. Stefan is sitting right next to her, dabbing a napkin on a fresh stain on his jacket.
Begone in this instant!
The lady servant runs away, leaving the pitcher on a small table by the door. After a quiet moment, Elborn smiles again. It appears the servants have left us, yet dinner is far from over. Worry not, Uncle. We are enough commoners. There are enough commoners at this table to keep us served with food and drink. God. Don't forget, you were part of this family. You came into this world in our family. I can very easily take you out of this world in this family. I'll take you out every life you have left. I'll hunt you down, trust me. I mean, what? Stefan glares at Gloria across the table. She's sitting right next to you. She shrinks down and hunches over his gaze. Father furrows his brows. Mother covers her mouth with trembling hands. Grandfather sneers. Stefan's gaze does not move. Silence lasts far too long. We spawn camp Stefan and Gramps. Yes. Absolutely. Then she starts to rise from her chair. You know what we should do? We should kill Stefan, collect his blood, and forfeit it to the grandpa. Just pretend it's wine. Just be like, this is just quality wine. I mean, what? If Brante gentlemen so wish it. Her hands clench into fists under the table. How can he bring himself to humiliate his own family, his own mother and sister like this? It is all grandfather's doing. Stefan could not even bring himself to embrace father without his permission. Technically, that's his stepsister, but yes. And yet they are noblemen, and they have the right to act this way. If there is any way this dinner can become even more unbearable, you do not want to see it. Join Gloria, make small talk. Oh. 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 I could make Stefan dislike me. I'm gonna join Gloria. I was like, we have a winner. I want to, but I don't really need to go up in ingenuity, and I do need willpower so another Sophia moment doesn't happen. You deliberate for a moment, then take the napkin off your lap and rise to join Gloria. A moment later, you hear the sound of another chair moving. Your mother joins you. Three of you now refill glasses, serve food, and clear away dirty dishes. Aw. Oh, they're so cute. Sir Elborn tries to make small talk with father, but in vain, so he focuses his attention on grandfather and Stefan. Grandfather is pleased to inform him of Stefan's achievements at the boarding school, especially his exemplary sword fighting skills. Yeah, with the other boys. He's gay. Nothing wrong with that. But not the sword fighting that they are talking about. He constantly stresses the importance of your elder brother for the future of the family. You listen to him dispassionately as you continue serving new dishes to the table. As you wait at the nobleman's table, you, your sister, and mother never bump into each other. Your labor is impeccable. Grandfather could not have found fault with it, even if he tried. He's busy sword fighting all his fellow students, exactly. She's a slut. Your shoulders and back are aching, but being a manservant inside your own house hurts even more. When the guests finally leave, Mother and Gloria embrace you with a relief. You did not neglect your relatives and share their humiliation, and the composure that you have shown gave you new strength. That's sweet. We are now 11. Exactly. A dropped handkerchief. Hot, dry wind sweeps through the city from the barren lands around it. The noble residents of Anazot prefer to remain in their chambers, while the commoners huddle in tents or in the shade of the silver tree. I don't know where the true came into the sentence. You are on an errand right now. Your father wrote a letter to a noble acquaintance, and you are to deliver it. Thomas, the boy down street, is tagging along. The two of you are inseparable now. I guess they know how to make friends. I should start beating up people. I'm joking. The errand is an easy one, so you decide to take this opportunity to loiter around the part of Anazot where the nobles live. So here you are in the middle of the city square, resting on the ancient brickwork by the old fountain in the merciful shade of their gargantuan silver tree. Thomas is by your side, lazily slouching on the edge of Fountain's basin. Grandpa's case beating up to death, and you might salvage the relationship. That's true. I wish I could have done that, but I was like 4 at the time, so. It's a hard life for commoners like you and me. Either you break your back in a workshop day and night, hoping someone will buy your goods someday, or you become manservant to some noble. You never get a chance to enjoy life. This is our lot, you remind him. We work and endure and suffer. But Thomas waves your words away. Yeah. I know all that already. Mother keeps drilling that stuff into me. We must be humble, our strength is patience and persistence, so yeah. I say, but I want to make my fortune no matter what. So, how ain't that living by my lot, I ask you? Another way this is done, like a choose your own adventure kind of thing, yeah, it is. It's kind of like you write your own story, literally. You choose what you want to do. It all has consequences. You know, whether you're able to do it or not depends on what you've done before. You know, your stats and stuff, your relationships with people, status of your family and stuff like that. It's really cool. Really cool. Very, like, there's so many different ways it can go, depending on what you choose.
But the lots, they ain't easy. Let's take you, for example. Brante, your father's a nobleman, but even if that didn't make you one. Just look at your hands. You never had to work as hard as me, but we have the same lot, so we're supposed to suffer the same. Or look at your father. He's a judge. He toils at the prefecture all day, prefecture day and night, doing his judging. And he's a noble? I've never seen an Arcanian work as hard as he does.
Here. To call back to the OG text RPGs where you can type out actions, except you can't type out anything here. It is really cool though. You shrug. The Arcanians are a different race. The books say they were born to rule over humans. They are never commoners, always noble of the sword by birth. They founded the Empire after subduing all the human kingdoms on the continent. Humans will never be their equals. Arcanians are always better, smarter, stronger, and their skin is a noble shade of blue. If the books are to be believed, of course. You have never seen one yourself. So they're aliens? Or AI? Your idle chatter is suddenly interrupted by a rugged-looking guardsman dressed in black and green. He chases you away from the fountain. Common rabble like you have no place here. You hear the clattering of hooves and wheels against the cobblestones and see flags bearing a coat of arms. A sable serpent on a field of vert. It makes you squirm. Because Sophia died to them. It is the Archduke's coat of arms, the Melanides dynasty. A carriage door opens, revealing a young lady in a luxurious dress. You cannot look away from her. Those dainty shoulders suggested, but not revealed by the cut of her dress, her black hair cascading over them, her stately slim silhouette, her pouty lips and prim nose, and those eyes, dark like the night sky, the way she moves fluidly, gracefully. And most incredible of all, her skin glows an azure blue. She is a masterpiece given life. She is Arcanian. Her skin is blue?
Clear the way for me.
The Melanides guardsmen work quickly to clear the way up to the fountain for the Arcanian lady. The searing sun dances on her skin in bizarre patterns. With one elegant motion, she reveals a handkerchief, then leans over the basin and wipes her head and neck with its cold water.
Well, I'll be. That's Octavia Melanides, our Archduke's own daughter.
Is she this love interest? I'm 11, so probably not. The Arcanian turns away, proceeds carefully back to her carriage. You see something slip out of her hand and fall onto the cobblestones right next to you. Her handkerchief. It is right there by your feet, intricate craftsmanship, expensive woven fabric, delicately decorated with emerald filigree. Your heart skips a beat. Will you dare draw the beautiful Arcanian's attention in order to return her lost possession, or would you rather not attempt to cross the chasm between you and her? I can either get willpower by keeping it, stash a trophy, Thomas likes me, and I get a little less willpower. Give the handkerchief back. Oh my god, it is the love interest. She will remember me. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Our first, technically second crush. Note I said crush, not love interest. I mean, crushes are a love interest. So we're into older women. Anyways. It takes a moment to overcome your fear. You follow the young lady Melanides and call out to her in a nervous voice. She turns around, her beautiful face marred in a puzzled expression. Extend the dropped handkerchief towards her. Lady Octavia's face contours into a sneer. She signs to the guardsman indifferently. Well, she will remember me. A guardsman's gauntlet-clad hand slaps you in the face. It rings your head like a heavy bell. Your nose cracks obediently under his staggering force. The rest of you follow suit and you fall prone. You can discern the guardsman's voice through the painful din in your ears. Should I take the handkerchief back, lady?
After a commoner's hands have befouled it, let him wipe himself with it for all I care.
So much for that crush. The only thing that's been crushed is my nose. The carriage drives away. Thomas runs up to you and drags you back to the fountain. Your head is still ringing from the blow. The fateful handkerchief is still crumpled in your hand. The Arcanian lady remembers you from the days of youth, so we're gonna meet her again when we're older. And she's gonna be like, hey boy, I remember you. And I'm gonna be like, yeah, and I remember this dent in my nose due to your bitches. Well, that lasted 2 seconds, yeah. Experience first love. What? Girl! I experienced first romantic feelings for an older woman, I guess. We are now 12. Watch, we'll meet her again, don't worry. And she's gonna be head over heels for us when we're a noble. Or actually, we're gonna be one of the god's spiritualism people. 12 years old now, you overhear an important conversation. It's a spring night and Mother has just sent everyone to bed. You walk past Father's study and hear voices coming from beyond the door. Grandfather is yelling, and Father is replying quietly. The elder Brante men are fighting, arguing about the place of the commoners in the city. You sneak outside to avoid Mother's attention and hide next to the open window of the study. Perhaps they'll mention you too.
That low-life idiot had the gall to pay me a visit and beg me for some service. He had the insolence to ask me outright. He thought I was... I don't know why I went British there for a second. He thought I was going to support his claim for the chairman's seat in the lesser quorum. How dare he?
Are you gonna be young Arnold during his Mr. Universe days? Gosh. Maybe. We'll see. Oh, I remember you. You were the commoner who picked up my dropped handkerchief with your filthy commoner hands. Exactly. Father, please listen. Mayor Egmond may be a lowborn, but he carries a lot of clout in Magra. He owns 5 iron mines. A friend like him could be quite useful. Should he become the chairman of the lesser quorum?
I don't give a damn who this Egmont is, Robert. What he is, however, is lowborn. His lot is humility and obedience. The likes of him can never rule anything. They're nothing but a flock of sheep that need a firm, noble hand to guide them. I wasted so many years trying to quash that quorum decree, but that accursed Cornelius Tempest did everything in his power to make the Emperor sign that pathetic screed, and now even lowlifes can wield power. True power, Robert.
Please, Father, let me have friends. Just the right to discuss the side of Archduke's tax, nothing more.
That's only the beginning. What's next? Are they going to arm the lowlifes now? Make them into judges? If the Empire rejects the foundations and the lots, the entire edifice will crumble. Bah, who am I telling this to? It is already crumbling, and you, my son and heir, are the harbinger of its destruction.
Thanks, Dad. Father, I'm begging you. I do not wish to marry a 3rd time. Lydia is a good wife and a dutiful mother to my children. If you would only allow her to...
I will allow them nothing. Neither Egmont nor their freeloading wench of yours. What will you want me to do next? Live by laws of the lowborn? I can already see where this is going. I'd rather run my own sword through my gut than live in a country where nobles and lowlifes share the same rights. My only dream is to see the name of Brante in the Blue Book. That's the dream that will never come true. They will never call me Venerable Al Brante. And it's all because of this merit of yours. My only hope now is to hear Stefan addressed in such a manner one day. Thank the twins I didn't let you ruin the boy. He's about to grow up a true nobleman. His children will bear the name of Sir Brante.
He only says that because he has more than one life? Yes, maybe. But he'll have none soon enough. You have 2 more grandsons.
Those spineless milksops from the common lot? They're incapable of anything. The best your middle son could do is sneak into the Imperial College and get ennobled by the mental, although I have grave doubts about even that. As for the downtrodden Nathan, I hold out no hope for him whatsoever.
Yeah, he's immaculate. Thank you. I need to, give it some flair, I guess. It's just for him, though. Thank you for the lark. I appreciate it. Take care of yourself, Sean. Thank you so much for the raid once again. Very entertaining. I'm glad. That's entertaining for me, too. Not for my throat, however. You hear grandfather's heavy footsteps, the thudding of his cane, and the slamming of the door. It's time to sneak back home before you get discovered. Before you're discovered. Have fun with your reading session. I'm gonna have some dinner now. Take care, Sorelia. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Have some good dinner. I appreciate being here. Thank you. Oh. School begins. You started studying at the school of Sir Tibor and began to master the sciences. Tibor is actually my cousin. I have a cousin called that. Oh, I did an emote. So cute. A storm of expectations. Finally, the day comes when the teachers stop coming to the house. But before you can breathe a sigh of relief and put away the books, Father asks you to come to his study. And I need a sip of water. I love that you guys have the same emotes. You've grown, my son. It's time for you to continue your education away from home. I've chosen a deserving school for you, Sir Tibor School, for children of noblemen and well-off commoners. Naturally, it's not a boarding school for nobles, so you will study there during the day and come home in the evening. You share the news with your best friend Thomas.
Sir Tibor School, eh? Yeah, I gotta ask my parents to send me that too as soon as they get the coin together. Father says his workshop has toiled day and night for years to save up for my education.
The school is based in an ancient estate of Archean design. The classrooms are tall and spacious with massive benches. The sounds of scraping quills and lectures on history and imperial law and technology echo under the vault ceilings. The rules are strict, the lessons tiring. Restless Thomas keeps getting distracted, and several times he gets his hand slapped with a stick for it. Every teacher demands flawless mastery of their subject. Every day, Father asks about your studies. You have already told him twice how Margaret joined the Empire and how the nobles' court of honor is different from the commoners' civil court and city prefecture. But Father keeps pressuring you to work even harder. When it is time to go to bed, Mother will not let you go to sleep until you receive a newly learned prayer for her. Give me a break, guys. And when it is time to go to school, you promise her every day that you will behave with great humility and steer clear of insolent behavior of any kind. For you still live by the commoner's lot, and that lot is hard work and suffering. I have higher goals, Mom, in life. Your first month in school draws to a close, and the teachers announce that there will be exams at the end of the month to determine the best and the worst students in each subject.
Father insists that you devote all your spare time studying law and history if you wish to follow in his footsteps. But when you speak to Mother every day, you start considering theology. You still remember the revelations and divine visions that came to you in your earliest years. When I died. You have only one more day until the exam. You have locked yourself away in your room. It is already getting late. Your desk is covered with handwritten notes surrounded by leather-bound books. Just looking at them makes you queasy, but you have to read through all of them again, at least for one of your subjects. There's a nagging thought on your mind. Thomas ended up in big trouble the other day. He got into a fight with several boys who live next street. They heard about your wooden fortress and got in an outrage by the fortification built by commoners. They swore to dismantle it tonight. Thomas swore he would defend the fortress until the end. Perhaps you should abandon the books to rescue the friend in need. He has got lives. He'll be fine. I got books to read. I need to go places out of this hellhole. But then you hear your little brother Nathan knocking at the door. He stands there shyly, not saying a word. He often does that, standing still and staying speechless until either you speak first or he runs away. But this time, he actually says something. Good on you, Thomas. The door is locked. Are you okay, Jeff? Is there anything I can do to help? Your head is spinning. This is the last evening before school exam. If you fail, your family will be very disappointed. You have to refresh your memory on law and theology, either one or the other. But Thomas and your fort are about to be stormed. Why today of all days? You grind your teeth in rage at the thought. Nathan is by the door, trying not to bother you. He wants to help you, the only way he can, for reasons known only to him. Will you accept his help? I'm going for theology. Send Nathan to help Thomas. I was thinking that, but it's not an option, unfortunately. And also, I'm not going to put my younger brother in danger either. You push Nathan out of the room. He cannot possibly help you prepare for the exam. With him out of the way, you delve into the books of theology. Your mind is awash with the names of saints and zealots and concepts of the divine. Your studies tire you out so much that you fall asleep in one of the books until Mother wakes you up gently and sends you off to bed. Come morning, you barely have the time to wake up before you are walking to the menacing edifice of the school. The entire day is a constant stream of school subjects demanding knowledge, questions demanding answers. You demonstrate satisfactory knowledge of law and history, though you are somewhat confused by the technicalities of chronological order. It feels like the day will never end, but the end does come at last, the theology exam. As luck would have it, it is the final test of the day. The teacher, a priest, starts asking you questions. Surprisingly even yourself, you provide coherent answers for all of them. You quote eminent theologians on why and how the lot of the clergy is to provide spiritual guidance to the other estates. When the question requires examples, you quote prayers and lives of saints you have read with Mother. You earn the highest grade on this exam. Let's go! He has 4 lives still, 3 temporary ones. And then, 3 resurrections, and then the 4th one's your true death. You don't get out of that one. Back home, you're overjoyed to tell Mother how you aced the theology exam. She pats you on the head gently and says you should tell Father how you did in history and law. I didn't do that great. I'm a searcher now. Your education continues. As you study imperial law, you come to realize that there is a certain hierarchy even within the noble estate. It seems your father's status is not quite equal to that of the more eminent human and Arcanian gentry. You return home with this new information at your disposal. Father asks you about school after dinner, as he always does. And what is the difference between nobles of the mantle and those of the sword, Jeff? You already have an answer already. The latter status is hereditary, meaning that it is passed down from father to son. After the Arcanians, nobles of the sword are the most eminent humans in the empire. They own land and estates, they fill offices of the highest ranks, and the names of their bloodlines are preserved within the Great Blue Book. The ability of the sword can only be granted only by the overseer of the province or the emperor himself. And how are such eminent people addressed? With the honorific L before their name, you respond. Sir Augustine L. Bourne, for example. Father pats you on the shoulder, clearly pleased. What about the Archneans and their status? What have you learned about them? The Archneans stand above all human gentry. They are born to rule over humans regardless of their titles. No L is required when addressing them. They need no honorifics for the names of their ancient dynasties are known to all. For the names of their ancient dynasties are known to all. Father nods somberly. Yes, we can never be their equals. Do whatever an Archnean tells you and never defy them, ever. What about grandfather and me? Where do we stand as nobles? That is easy. Father and grandfather are nobles of the mantle. This title cannot be inherited, but it can be earned by any commoner as a reward for great service to the Empire in the Legion or as a civil servant. Father suddenly grows quiet and looks you in the eye intently. Yes, and someday you will earn a noble title too, son, all in due time. Now I will be a spiritual advisor. Son of the nobility, Sir Tibor's school teaches children of all stripes. Nobles of the mantle and low-born parents can send their sons here. And even every passing day, the children of noblemen invent new ways to snub and bully the commoners. Most of the time, the bully leading them is Diederic? Because he's gonna die. A son of a secretary for the city hall and self-important slob. Self-important slob? So Gramps isn't even a real noble? Nope. Only through hard work. He's not noble by blood. The sons of noblemen never pick on you, however. They know that your father has been ennobled by the mantle. However, Diederic and his retinue soon choose Thomas as their favorite victim. Time and time again, you ask your friend not to pay them any mind, but again and again, Thomas grows angry and snaps at their self-satisfied mockery. It is early morning, the students are busy, flocking to the classroom for the next lesson. You wave Thomas over when you see him. He waves back at you, and then a bucket full of slop splashes on him. Needless to say, it is a work of Diederic and his entourage. You hear his familiar creaky laughter. The tailor's son stinks. How dare he sit next to decent folk? Thomas clenches his fists. You're dead, Diederic! He throws himself at Diederic's haughty entourage like a soldier ready to wage war. He attacks them first. This is just what they expected, and they are free to retaliate. He barely makes one move before 4 pairs of hands grab him at once. Diederic sneers and kicks your friend in the belly. Thomas gasps for air and starts coughing. You stand between them as Diederic readies another kick. The nobleman's son cocks an eyebrow. Why do you mingle with commoners? He asks. Your father is a noble of the mantle. You ought to be friends with your own kind, your equals, not the dirt beneath your feet. Behind him, 4 boys hold Thomas down as he struggles furiously. The other students are watching you, frozen in fear. Diederic haughtily extends a hand to you. He clearly expects you to shake it. What will you do? Challenge Diederic to a fight? Turn him over to the teachers? Admonish the nobleman's sons? Shake Diederic's hand. My dad likes that. Thomas does not. But I get a reputation. Haughty. I don't know how to read that. Haughty. I really want spirituality, though. Children of the parents who have been ennobled by the mantle still bear the commoner's lot. You make a speech, not to lead the bully himself, but rather to his retinue. How come Diedrich sees himself fit to instigate fights? His family may be higher in rank, but like everyone else, he has yet to claim the nobleman's sacrament himself. The nobleman's lot is not yet his, so he is not yet fit to fight or rule, nor are any of you. The twin gods are ever watching over us, you add, and they are ever vigilant. Do you dare defy their will? Diedrich tries to retort. They've broken no laws, he says. All they've done is teach commoners the meaning of suffering. You call upon the knowledge gained from your theology lessons and easily pick his argument apart. Every man's first duty is to follow his lot, and Diedrich and his friends lack the humility to accept that they are not yet true nobles. Fuck you. The hands holding Thomas down grow weak. There is a whisper among the students around you. You're right. The twins are always watching how we follow the lots. Diedrich's retinue quickly dissolves in embarrassment. He furiously orders them to come back and join his cause, but his exhortations are all in vain. The other boys are clearly impressed by your words. The noble children will think twice before acting out again. And Thomas likes me more. Let's go, and we're more spiritual. We are 13 years old now. But we're gonna chat a little bit first. Let's switch to just chatting for a little bit. Just chatting. Happy birthday, us. Hell yeah. We grow older. Turn the game off. Game gets saved. It's good. And some music. Yeah. So how did you all like this game so far? Is it something you would play yourself or just prefer watching? Pope in training? Yep, that's the plan. Not Pope, but priest. Or rather just the people that spread spirituality and knowledge through the belief in the twin gods. Which I'm okay with. I'll do a different run sometime in the future. Definitely prefer watching. It's engaging with the voice acting, so thanks for the extra effort. I'm glad to hear that. Thank you. I would have gone overboard if I was more skilled or knew that I was gonna do a longer stream, so didn't want to destroy my voice entirely, which I already have regardless. I'd probably play this myself. Nice! It's had a free weekend a few weeks ago, I think last month or so. So you can always try it out when there is a free weekend or something. It is a lot of fun. I like it. I like the amount of things that there is and how long it actually is. Like, we're on chapter 2 and there's 5 chapters, and we've been playing this for 5 hours. It's crazy. That's very long, in my opinion. And there's so many different ways you can do it. So like a lot of replayability as well. Easily like 30, 40 hours game. Which honestly is great. I need some water. Oh, I need to let you go. The game is great. It is. I'm honestly very surprised at how good it is. I mean, I had no expectations going into it, but Jamie can't. It can't help reading some for you. It's very hard in your voice. It really is. Although it's good training as well, to be fair. I get to do voices and stuff, which is fun for me. But it's fun. I like it regardless. I mean, I don't think this is necessarily made to be streamed, in my opinion. There's way too much reading, and a lot of people aren't really keen on watching a lot of reading. And, you know,
more like you're reading a book. So if you're playing it yourself, I feel like it's a lot more fitting because it's like you're just reading in silence, like you're reading an actual book. So it makes more sense to like play it on your own. So yeah, it's definitely kind of not a stream game because your voice is gonna die. It's a lot of reading, and the like sounds that they add to it does give you a little bit of a visual representation of what's happening, but not much. I think a great game of this kind, like a choice-based game with this kind of dark style and a sort of visual thing, is Slay the Princess. They also have a voice acting as well, so it does also take the load off of you for reading everything. But it's a lot of choices. It has a great story. It changes the visuals a lot, so it also represents, like, it is kind of a visual novel by not having everything animated for you, but it does go through essentially slides of it. So if you have not watched that, I recommend that. I would play it myself someday when I can get it. But I feel like that one would be a lot more this kind of game, but more entertaining and easier in your voice. Reading streams can be fun, for sure. If it's an audiobook format, better IMO, but that's just personal preference, for sure. It would be better to at least have some voice acting. I feel like it would have been good to have the dialogues voice acted and leave the narration to you, so you're kind of like narrating your own story. Or it could be like the narration was narrated by the narrator that is narrating the cutscenes, right? The deep voice. You could have had that narrate everything, and then you could read the dialogues. But I feel like it could just be even better when everything is voice acted. But at least it could be just the voice acting of the dialogues, and then the rest, the narration, you can do yourself as well. What I would say it does make for a decent stream game is how the streamer interacts with the narration. You want to have the same experience in stream, for sure. Especially, like, you know, every streamer is going to have their own choices. They're going to want to be this or that throughout their life and stuff. So it's good in that sense that you get your own experience with each streamer depending on their choices. It's like watching any choice-based game, really. Like, I watched Detroit Become Human like at least 10 times from beginning to end, and played it myself like 4 times. So it's all like, you know, depends from streamer to streamer. Plus, you know, if viewers like the way the streamer sounds, then it's even better that they get to read a lot. So it's just how I think can be good for streaming as well. I just feel like it's very reading heavy, and not many are a huge fan of reading games or reading heavy because, you know, we crave simulation through our... Oh my gosh, Quap Mob, what are you doing? Thank you so much for the gifties to everyone that isn't a sub. Thank you so much. Oh, I see some names. Let's see. Please thank Quap Mob for the gift sub. If you wish to unlurk, if not, that's completely fine. Please don't get yourself out of lurking. But thank you so much, Quap Mob. You're too kind. Thank you. That's crazy. You started a hype train all by yourself and got it to level 4. It's crazy. Thank you. Really appreciate you. Now you have a nice badge by your name. Also, I love it when I see people gifting subs, but they don't have a sub themselves. It's just above and beyond. Actually, the followed
Whoa,
peeps here.
so
Yeah,
many biddies.
it's amazing. Thank you so much. To keep the train going. Thank you, Turberon. You're not gonna be able to keep it past this, but thank you. At least you're gonna get an emote for contributing to the hype train. Thank you so much, Quab Mob. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. I do for what I can do. You don't have to do anything. I feel like even a biddy would actually have gotten you into the train. I think only for like initiating the train you need to have different people either gift a sub or 100 bits at least. But I think like when the train's already going, any of them contribute. I figured the bestest pup Sarah deserves some treats. Aww, you're saying humans are my treats? You're saying I can eat these people? I appreciate it, Quap Mom. Thank you so much. You're too kind.
So many gifties.
Hiroki! Thank you so much for the 10 gifties, guys. You don't have to do that. You guys are too kind. Thank you. Keep your monies. Keep your wallets closed. Oh, yeah. A lot of... Well, I actually recognize all these names. Thank you so much, guys. You guys are too sweet.
So many gifties.
And another one. What are you doing? You're just trying to get to the next level? Thank you so much, Hiroki. Or Hiro. How do you want me to pronounce your name? Hirokidin? Either way works. What do you prefer? Beep, bong. Hiro is fine. Okay. You got it. It's a great name. I love it. Thank you so much, guys, for the kindness. Level 6. You guys are crazy. You're crazy. Thank you so much. Let it go. Let it go. Do not contribute to it. That sound good? Some more people get good? That's true. Give good and good will be given back. Oh my god, I love that emote. It's an emu with a buffering icon on it, on its head. It's me. It's a literal footage of me. Right there. This was a great stream. Thank you guys so much for spending Saturday with me. And for a longer stream too. I don't tend to do long streams, but lately I've just been kind of, because I know Jane streams in the evening. So I was like, I don't really get to raid Jane because it's always later. So I was like, why not? Let me do a longer stream and raid him. Last Fridays and Saturdays he plays games, spoopy games, and I just want to share the love. May I make you something nice? What do you mean? Make me what? Oh, of course. Hi, Katie. How you doing? Good to see you. I have an idea with a program I made. Oh, tell me more. You can DM me. We can talk about it. Doing great. How about you? I am well. Thank you for asking. I'm glad to hear that you're doing great. We're just ending the stream. We had long 5 hours. I don't know what we want to do for next week. Yeah, sure, go for it. I don't know why I find that so hilarious. Let's snooze that again. We don't want to have ads at the end of the stream. I'm intrigued. Thank you for the stream. Thank you guys for being here. Appreciate it. I'll send you a video when I'm done. Okay. I appreciate it. Thank you. Such a cozy spot. Aw, thank you so much. I know Thorlar is late today, so a lot of Thorlar's people like stopping by my stream because he's not streaming at the moment, but he should be back home sometime soon. He's on? He is? Nice. Well, at least for the first part of the stream. He wasn't. But now it's you should be back regardless. Somebody updated their Discord status, and it was funny to me. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. Let me just go on to Discord real quick. Hold on, there's a ping. Oh, these are so nice. Alright, Jane is not streaming today. Which is okay, he needs to take care of himself. Is it okay to be sad sometimes? Of course. Okay to not be okay. We're human. We're all meant to feel emotions. Let's take her out for the raid, but I hope you all have a great time. Thank you so much for stopping by, Katie. I appreciate it. Take care of yourself. Yes, of course it's okay to not be okay. We're complex beings. We gotta feel our emotions. And it's just sadness in the moment. Eventually it goes away. Let's see who is online that I can send you guys to. Why does it do that? Oh my god, I really hate the way this is made. What do you guys want to watch? That'd be an interesting Chad background, a muddy spot? Really? I don't know, we'll figure something out. I'll have to make something. I want to watch you stream. Well, unfortunately, I need to consume sustenance. I also need to walk my dog and get some rest. Play some games or something. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Maybe I'll watch a show. I'm kind of tired.
Living under pressure.
Pupper. Yeah, I gotta walk the pupper.
Hold on for a second. Know that the problem won't change. It's not fair to you. Below all the rubble and symphonies rumble.
You never get to raid this person. Let's raid this person. She's very, very sweet. She is very cozy and very, very smart. I really love watching her whenever I manage to. She has great vibes. She's currently playing Project Zomboid, which is pretty chill, but it's like a, zombie survival game, but like an isometric one. I will send you a video when I'm done recording. All good. You will like it? Okay. Okay, walk the pepper. They deserve all the attention. Yes, I need food. But I'm gonna walk the dog first and then get food. I actually think I'll go walk my pepper again now. Do it. Here's a Discord if you're not in the Discord and you want to join and wish to be notified whenever I go live. Make sure to get the Twitch pings roll, otherwise you're not gonna get notification when I go live. And here's all my other socials where I also post whenever I either post on any socials or whenever I post my VODs on YouTube. You can watch them there as well because they'll eventually expire on Twitch. And yeah, so I don't know what the plan is going to be for next week, but I'm likely going to be doing a Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday stream. And I don't know what to do. I asked in the Discord. I don't know if anybody responded to it, but I was thinking of doing like a crowd control stream. I don't know if there's like a specific game people would want to see through crowd control, which is basically you affect my game by like activating these things through crowd control. Or I could just do repo again. Regardless, if nobody mentions any games I like to see, I'm probably just gonna do repo in the end. And yeah, we're likely just gonna continue Alan Wake probably on Tuesday and Thursday, and hopefully finish it during those 2 days. Otherwise, we can continue the other games if we finish the first Alan Wake. And then on Saturday we could do Repo Crowd Control or something. We'll see. We'll figure it out. Regardless, I'm gonna put the schedule for next week tomorrow on all the socials and in Discord. So keep an eye out for that if you wish. Alright, let's type out the raid messages. Here's a raid message if you're a follower, and a raid message if you're a sub and you wish to participate in the raid. Just copy paste that. I need to sneeze. And we're gonna go on over. Just make sure that. Oh my gosh, she's been streaming for so long. Regardless, she has nice vibes, cozy. She's very sweet, so let's give her some love. I don't get to raid her that often, but now we shall. We're gonna be going over to Bees with the Knees. She is absolutely amazing. Go give her some love if you wish. If not, that's totally okay. Thank you all so much for your love and the kindness that you've shown me this stream. You guys are too crazy. Keep your monies. Yes, thank you all so much. Whether you were chatting, lurking, gifting, and everything, I appreciate you so much. You could have been anywhere on Twitch and you decided to be here, and I'm super honored to have been entertainment for you today. Go give B some love, and I'll see you guys on Tuesday, most likely. All right, have a good one, y'all. Bye-bye.